But frozen fortune, we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient, with hollow grace, the eyes of the brakeman like two open graves peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam, and bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly, along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we die.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. Of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon. Hand in hand, from pale decay
Yeah, I completely understand that. But we'll see how that all pans out on Tuesday with all that stuff. But we're live now, so welcome everybody to session 28 of
It is my friend.
your friend is in the chat. Hello. Welcome to session 28 of the Crooked Moon. How we all doing, guys?
So good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Good as they can be. That
Good.
is.
Awesome.
Looking forward to punching a tree in
Yeah.
the face.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously, us as players, we talked about this already, but to address those who are watching the stream and anybody who watches this later on, you may notice that one of our we're down to 4 players now. Unfortunately,
Andy froze.
I froze. Somebody froze. Oh, anyway, one of our players who played Alder and was playing Malcolm, unfortunately, is unable to continue playing with us due to job requirements. He is a full-time professional DM on Start Playing, and he needed to open up some of his time in order to continue making a living, and he needed to open up his Sunday nights. So unfortunately, he will not continue to play with us. Hopefully he continues to watch and keep up with the campaign and all that stuff, because he was there since session 0, and he played a pretty integral part to the group and to the campaign so far. So he will be missed, but I'm sure in the future we'll hear more from him, whether in the stream, in the Discord, or through the YouTube comments, and just general interactions with him. But in addition, Ginger will be a little bit late today. She's trying to catch a ferry back home, so she won't be here till probably after our break here in the campaign. But otherwise, we'll have the 3 of you to start the first half of the game today. But just wanted to address that so nobody was questioning where Malcolm St. Douglas went. As we can see, there's four player cards down here, so just wanted to address that.
And I will be playing Revan tonight.
Yeah, something like that.
We're in the wrong spots.
Oh yeah, you are on the wrong spots. Let me fix that real quick. When players are missing and all that stuff, things get a little awry. But while I'm doing that, who would like to give the recap from last week for Heroic Inspiration?
I can do it, unless someone else wishes to.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the inspiration for this combat, go ahead.
At the end of the day, I think I could still give it, actually, because I think I might still have my inspiration. Let me take a look.
I believe you do.
I don't think I used it last session.
I don't think so.
Oh. Well then, I don't mind giving the...
It isn't marked, so maybe I did, but I also could have just forgot to give it to myself. I'm not sure.
Actually, now that I think about it, you did use it.
What did I use it for? I think I did use it for something.
It was during the encounter with the invader.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, it was to save you from being incapacitated and passed out and...
Oh yeah. Okay, then I'll do the recap, which
Sure.
Bringing up the invader. That's where last session started, with Revan and I being essentially chased down and attempted to be killed by this alien. And to summarize it, it was pretty harrowing. Revan went down after it did its nuke damage in like a single attack. I was able to pick Revan up by giving myself sanctuary and like interposing myself, picking him up with a potion. We eventually both decided, fuck this, we can't fight this thing. So we basically daisy chain grappled each other and ran around the corners of buildings. Not before Revan absolutely haymakered the alien, giving it like a concussion, so it would have disadvantage on all perception and everything else, saving throws. And we booked it to the manor. after escaping the alien because it just couldn't keep up with us due to its concussion. After getting back to the manor, we reconvened with the group, which was with we were talking with Clarence and Ginger, and while this was going on, and we discussed a multitude of things, like small things. The big thing was brought up was with the hags, and it was revealed that Ginger is now infected with like a parasite that the hags are going to use like what would you describe it, like a chest burster, kind of rapidly will become them very quickly.
Yeah, she essentially has some type of vermin disease that is in her blood. That's basically using her as a host to incubate while the hags are doing their thing. As the hags perish, the parasite grows stronger until all three hags eventually die, and then they all at a chosen time will come back out as a single coven after using her as the host to be reborn again and having to deal with the three of them once more.
After that whole discussion occurred, we were also pretty much asked to stay for the 13 days to help defend the town, as because we interrupted the sacrifice, pretty much the town is completely undefended from whatever occurs, whether it be just monsters roaming in or more cult shenanigans, which seemingly, is our fault. We all decided that the next day we were not only going to stick together just so we don't get singularly jumped by creatures, but also because we had errands to run. Clarence wanted to go to the local bookstore or library to obtain some information. I wanted to go to the store. But we also all decided that we wanted to go to the mayor's office before it became a crime scene and before anything else. So we all made our way down to the mayor's office, which is where we encountered the alien. There was no alien at this time. And we made it back to the mayor's office, which it was completely cleared out, unsurprisingly. All that remained, not even the mayor's dust or his mustache or his hat remained, but a small button on the floor remained as the only item to show that he was even in the office at the time, which was a magic item. Revan was able to discover that outside the broken window, there were these large footsteps that, as we were following them, we noticed the person had a strange gait and walk and was a bit crooked, and it led all the way back up to the Druskenwald estate and to a mirror in the music room, which was it then shown that the crooked man was the one who smashed the mirror, which allowed the mayor to get essentially killed by the alien because he was a loose end to the cult's overall goal. And he's not at full power, but due to us killing Vesla, he was no longer bound to her or like in her servitude, so he's essentially doing whatever he wants, and we don't really know his motivation. Revan asked for some power. He didn't take that very well and shattered his arm pretty much instantly. And then we shot the mirror and cracked it, which was, I guess, made him let go of Revan. And we turned the mirror around. And we kind of didn't really know what to do except for just waiting out the 13 days and doing what we had to do. But Revan wanted to talk with the Oak of Many Faces to see if we could get any information from it, as it was seemingly pretty upset during the festival. And we went down to the Oak, wasn't talking, but it started to bleed, I guess is the best way to describe it. Revan decided he was going to have some of that and drank it. And then he had basically a out of body in a tree experience where he saw the events that occurred over the course of years from the perspective of the Oak. And then it got really, really pissed off and is trying to kill us. And also the lurker showed up for another ones with Revan.
It did, yeah. Essentially, what he was experiencing when he drank from the sap of the tree was the oak's memories from before the settling of Wickamore Village until now, and its downfall, essentially, and its corruption that it's undergone to the point now where it is been completely corrupted and is now wanting to crush and kill everybody in its path. That was at some point a proxy or indirect what's the term I'm trying to find, like the one who was responsible for the felling of the forest he at once lived in and is now the town that it stands in. But yeah, so I give you your heroic inspiration. Use it wisely when you need it, or choose to save it, all depending on you. I think the only one who doesn't have one is Revan, but everyone else does. And for a warm-up question for today, welcome back. We'll start with Clarence.
Hello.
What's going on?
I like lagged out and
Discord just died. Just completely decided it wasn't gonna work anymore.
Interesting.
So it wasn't just me. Okay.
Interesting. I just heard a bunch of bloom bloom going on.
Everyone just froze in place, and I was like, uh-oh. And then Discord decided it was done.
So I was trying to say I had a lot of peer pressure into drinking the sap because there was lots of faces saying drink it. That might have been just one person, but well,
They only asked you one time.
I know. I succeed. I am.
You gotta try it.
I can't even susceptible to peer pressure.
It's true. Plus, you want more information on the tree. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But probably could have for eating it.
I mean, yeah, it didn't have any adverse effect on him, but
Oh, did it not? He's not like stunned or something.
no. He just drank from the memory sap, essentially. But speaking of getting information, a warmer question, and we'll start with Clarence, is if your character could ask an all-knowing entity one question, what would it be?
Is it problematic for Clarence and other Harvestborn to grow vegetables to be sold to be eaten when they themselves are partially made up of said vegetables?
The question is it morally wrong to sell vegetables when we are animate vegetables ourselves?
Is it like a little bit of cannibalism? A little bit of I don't know.
It's a good question. I mean, I guess if I had to answer that question as the all-knowing entity, probably it would not be. It's a gray area because the vegetables, while I guess they retain some sort of sentience to them, they're not in the same level as you guys because you guys were created to be the Harvestborn you were, and the vegetables were created by you. So while it could be seen as a gray area because, a honeydew, Harvestborn growing honeydew may look precarious, but it's not like you're eating your young,
It's not like humans farming other humans to sell to vampires.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Also, the Harvestborn have like souls, right? It's like you don't grow a zucchini and then it's got like a conscience and all that.
Yeah. Plus, when you do speak with plants, you kind of imbue a sentience into it because it doesn't have the same level of.
Well, maybe I wouldn't do that and then eat the plant,
Yeah.
but probably don't cast speak with plants and then eat it.
Yeah. You cast speak with plants on a squash, and it's like, what is my purpose? Like, to be consumed, and then you eat it?
I'm going to eat you the moment your intelligence is reduced down to 0.
Yeah.
There's a concept for a villain or even a character there. You know,
Yeah,
I
that's
like
true.
to make my food alive before I eat it.
Yeah, and like an archdruid that imbues sentience into plants before it eats it.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That is a good villain idea. Good question though. What about for you, Dr. Morn?
This is a super basic answer comparatively, but I feel like due to just the general motivation, it would be definitely focused on the his current goal, the overall thread, which is just like where he could get more power, more information to further that or get closer to that achievement.
Yeah.
And if not, it would be where can I find lots of platinum currently buried somewhere.
Yeah, not here in Wickamore Village. They don't have a whole lot of that.
I would assume not.
Right. Another good question. I mean, and it makes sense to go along your thread. What about you, Revan?
Where's the yellow red tree? The yellow tree that spews red smoke.
The answer to that
Where
would
is it?
the answer to that would be everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. Because technically it reaches out and affects everything. But where's general location is, I can't tell you that yet.
Yeah,
that's a good
I know you can.
That's a good question though.
Huge figure points to it on the map.
Yeah, it's here, and then it's like, oh, that's our next
Right
order of
here.
business. Yeah, right here in the
It
in
is
Wickamore
somewhere
Hollow.
on the continent. Damn it.
It is here in Wickamore Hollow. I will say that. But yeah, cool. And then when Ginger comes back, I'll ask her the same question to see what she has to say about that. I have a feeling I know which direction it might go for her, but we will see when she comes back. Cool. So that's our warm-up question for today. We will now zoom over.
I have a question
Yeah.
before we get into the nitty-gritty of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Did from when I identified the button to now that we're throwing hands with the tree, did an hour pass?
Since you've identified the button,
Since we identified the button, talked about it, because the moment I had identified the button, I was attempting to attune to it.
Mhm.
So I wanted to know if from the time that we had identified it, talked about it, and then moved all the way down from the manor to here, if I would have had time to attune to the button.
yeah, I will allow it. You can have it attuned to yourself.
Okay. I
that
will have
makes
to
sense.
manually. I think I need to manually change my hit points for it.
It might do it for you, but if it doesn't, yeah,
No,
you
it
might.
does not.
It doesn't. Okay.
So it is my con modifier plus 5. So
Yes.
my max hit points.
Yeah, so that should
it
be
would
7.
7 to my max.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you know how to override it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. Cool.
I think
Should put you at 45.
maximum override. Yeah, I'll just do that there.
There you go.
There we go.
Cool. Yeah, and just remember what it does.
Yes.
And as a reminder, before we do start, I do have the teddy bear on me.
Yes, you do. Yeah, just says oops, there's some duplicates in here.
I was
Interesting.
gonna mention that too.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Dude, that's curious why I did that. But anyway, just to recap what happened from the very end, after you drank from the sap and all that stuff, the tree did rise and pulls itself from its roots out of the ground, obviously causing some of the earth around it to split as all the faces turned towards you and started glowing red, and the sap that was dripping from their eyes is almost looking more like a dark viscous blood now. And you also saw in the branches of the tree the face and the claw of the lurker as it was coming out of the dark branches here. But we'll go ahead and start our initiative with
Lauren,
Brenda.
you get the
Oh, advantage.
yeah.
Oh, I gotta re-roll my initiative then.
Oh, you'd already rolled it.
I think it auto rolled for me. At
Or
the end of
no,
last
did we
session.
roll it already? Some up here.
We
Did we roll
might have done it at the end of last session.
Yeah, let me go ahead and clear. I think we did the end of last session. Let me clear your initiative, Dr. Moore, and click it one more time.
Probably one. I'll just roll it once.
Okay.
Oh, that's significantly better than what I had.
It is, for sure. And Pox is going right after you. So we'll start with Brenda, then go to Carrion, and everything in that order. So Brenda goes first.
See, Brenda's gonna go give Revan the help action.
Okay, perfect.
Why, thank you.
Revan, help
Oh.
action.
Come on, Brenda.
We'll then go to Carrion, which Carrion, it is... I think Ginger would have Carrion give Dr. Moore in the help action. So we'll go with that.
Thank you.
You are welcome. The lurker, 20 feet up into the tree, is going to climb down 20 feet
So it's best friend.
to the ground, and it is going to move its remaining 10 feet. Yeah, because it's got 30 feet of climbing walk speed up here to Revan. And yeah, going to target you. And is going to, oh, actually, it cannot target you because you are holding the teddy bear, which is, let's say here, this Ward of Innocence. Lurker can't attack or willingly move to a space within 10 feet of a creature holding a stuffed animal once owned by a child. So instead of it moving 10 feet towards you, it is going to use its bonus action of Dark Teleport. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to, you're still targeted. But you passed anyway. So it's going to move 120 feet and is going to go zoop, right behind Clarence.
I forgot Clarence is exhausted. That's bad.
Yeah,
So sleepy.
so sleepy. And then it's going to use its multi-attack to claw at you twice. First one misses you. Second one, 17 to hit.
Oh my god. That should hit. Keeps giving me pop-ups for absorb elements, and it's annoying. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
5 times it's popped up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's slashing, so it's not an element.
I don't even. Keeps popping up.
It happened to me too. I don't know why.
It's a reaction. If you have something that allows you to do stuff, you can click it if it applies.
Okay.
But in this
We're
case,
just
it
going to use
wouldn't.
a reaction.
Protective
Protective
bond.
bond.
Yeah.
So she will take 9 damage. Ugh.
She will take. So the lurker and Brenda will.
No, she takes that damage, and then I get resistance to the slashing damage.
Okay, gotcha. Forgot about that. You haven't used that in a while. So it'll be half of 13, so 6 is what you'll take. So give yourself 7 back.
Okay.
And as a result, because it did hit you, one of the 2 claw attacks, you are grappled, and you have, it says, if the target is medium or smaller, it has a grapple condition. Escape DC is 14 from one of the 2 claws. Until the grapple ends, the target has the restrained condition. So you'll have the restrained condition as well. And the lurker will end its turn there. Revan.
First, going to look at the tree, just look at him, and I'm going to be like, I really don't want to have to fight you. And I'm going to activate the rage. I am going to turn quickly to our 2 support people and be like, I really could use some healing too. And can I share a
Point to
spot,
Clarence.
with
Who's currently
Brenda?
grappled.
DM,
Yeah, what was your question?
can I share a spot with Brenda?
Yeah.
Okay. A move here. And I'm going to begin my assault on the lurker. Now, I don't remember the elements that I discovered work on them, but I'm going to start with fire.
Yeah, here, I
I
will.
believe it does not have any.
I think
Correct me if I'm wrong,
lightning
DM.
that I tried.
I don't believe the lurker has any weaknesses. I believe its only resistance is literally to bludgeoning, if I remember correctly.
That is correct. It doesn't have any vulnerabilities. The only resistance it has to anything is bludgeoning.
Because I
Okay.
remember that
Well-
from the 80 times we fought this thing.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to be using fire anyways, so that doesn't matter. Let's start trying to punch it in the face.
Okay. That's a critical miss, unfortunately.
Oh no!
So you lose one of
I'd
your.
Like to use, I'd like to use lucky to change that so that I'm afraid I'm going to lose an attack if I miss with the critical. So
Yeah.
I'm going to roll again.
You got to hit this motherfucker because it's going to teleport away from you with Clarence.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to
Hey, if
punch
you can
him.
I think if you can grapple it.
No, I can push with my.
That's right. That's right.
So this is the replacement attack,
definitely
which
hits.
is almost a critical.
Almost.
Normal damage of 6 fire, and it needs to make a strength saving throw versus 8 plus 3 plus my dex. So
It didn't count that as fire for some reason.
15.
Really counted as bludgeoning.
So 15 is the
yeah.
target number.
Yeah, it was only
for-
3 before, but I fixed it. So what's the DC again?
15.
Okay. Strength, you said?
Strength. Yeah. I
22.
believe so.
Holy hell!
Okay. Well, I have
Ow, what the hell?
up to 4 more times of trying. So,
It's another critical miss.
come on.
So you got one more
I'm
hit.
gonna have to accept that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna expend a point to get 2 more attacks instead of just 1.
Okay. That's a critical hit
That's
this
a critical
time.
hit.
Oh, that makes up for it.
It certainly does.
And again, it will need to make a strength saving throw.
Awesome. Let me make sure I get that other because it's not recognizing it's fire, which is fine. And a strength saving throw coming. I got a 23.
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
All right. And
At least it needs to take an injury.
Yeah, it does.
yep. So let's roll a d20. That's a 9.
Okay, and then roll your last attack so that way we can get all that done and I'll talk about the injury. 18 will
18
hit.
to hit.
Mhm.
6
Another
damage. Again, it needs to try and
Strength save coming.
Yeah.
21.
Holy shit!
Jeez.
dang.
Jeez.
I was trying to push it away from people. That way, if I get closer to them, it can't get closer to them.
Hey,
Very
yeah.
upset that it couldn't brawl with you.
It knows you now. It knows what you're trying to do. It's resisting the heck out of you. All right.
Yeah.
You rolled a 9. So it is going to because it's fire, it's going to be minor neuralgia. It says this is the same effect as major neuralgia, except the DC is 10. And major neuralgia says you have constant painful nerve damage over a large portion of your body. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 10 in this case con saving throw, and if you fail, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next
okay.
turn. So
Oh, hey, that was a good crit.
it was a good crit. Yes, that's very helpful in this case. Cool. So you did your 4 attacks. That was action, bonus action. Use lucky
Yeah.
and your key point. Anything else like movement?
It can't attack me anyways. I'd rather the tree attack me than them. I'm going to interpose myself right here.
Okay.
And you know what? Can I? If I were to hand off the teddy bear, could the lurker not teleport with Clarence, or since he already has him in the grapple?
He can't willingly move closer. He's already there, so it wouldn't necessarily
Okay.
work. But also, let me read it one more time. I'm pretty sure it can't take an action either. It can't attack or willingly move to a space within 10 feet of the creature holding it. So it can't attack. It could teleport with them still.
Okay. Yeah, let's not.
Essentially, you need to be holding it preemptively before it has you.
Yeah.
Essentially,
Yeah.
the stuffed animal just puts like a bubble around you where it can't do anything to you.
Yep, essentially. Okay, so you move there. You hang on to the teddy bear for now, but it's a good idea if you want to toss it around between people. But at the moment, yeah, it's not really gonna help Clarence quite in this moment. Unless Clarence, of course, escapes the grapple, then it could potentially work.
I
Up
should
to you.
have grappled Clarence and moved him. Damn it.
That's okay.
All right.
All right, so that is your turn then. Dr.
Yeah.
Morn, is your turn.
Okay, free action. I want to, before taking my action, try to study the oak as best as I can.
Sure, roll me nature.
Nature. Okay, I'll give it a go.
Perfect.
24.
I'll tell you everything you need to know about this thing. So, the Oak of Many Faces is a CR9 creature. Has a 16 AC, 204 hit points. It has resistance to bludgeoning and piercing. It has vulnerability to fire. It can speak Common, Elvish, Druidic, and Sylvan. One of its features is a siege monster, so the Oak of Many Faces deals double damage to objects and structures. It has multi-attack, which can make 2 slam attacks. It also, so it has a slam attack. Very strong. It has a +6 to his strength, a +5 to his constitution, +3 to his wisdom, -1 to dex, and +1 to both it and charisma. Another attack it can do is called Hail of Bark, so it can use a ranged attack and send a bunch of bark your way, which can do a decent amount of piercing damage to you, anyone within 180 feet of it. Also, once per day, it can use animate trees, so the Oak of Many Faces can magically animate up to 2 trees it can see within 60 feet of itself. Luckily, there's no trees to speak of around it. And imbue sentience and turn into a tree ant, and they'll basically have the same stat block as the Oak of Many Faces. And the tree takes its turn immediately after the tree ant on the same initiative count, and it obeys the tree ant. The tree remains animate for a day or until it dies, and the tree ant dies or is more than 120 feet from the tree ant. The tree then takes root if possible. So it could animate trees, but there's no trees to speak of around it, so it can't really use that.
So the oak is like a souped up treant.
Yes.
Okay.
Other than that, now
What's
let's
its movement speed?
it's 0.
Okay, so it is rooted in place.
Yes.
Okay. That does change what I was gonna do. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Don't worry, Riven. Since Pox goes right after me, I'm gonna take care of healing you. But we need to get Clarence free of that thing. So I'm gonna move. You know what? I'm gonna move here. I'm going to bonus action, pull out the dagger venom. I'm gonna basically smear poison on it, and I'm going to take a swing, or basically just try to stab the lurker. I'm gonna use my help action.
Yeah. Hopefully it has uses, because I know it was gonna be an issue last time.
No, it doesn't. For some reason, it's just saying it doesn't have the charge.
There's no charge associated with it though, which is the odd thing. Let's see.
There is a charge because the poison blade uses one charge, and then you can't use the poison until the next dawn. But for some reason, the weapon on here does not have a charge. That's what it's saying. It wants to consume a charge, but the weapon itself on here doesn't have one.
Yeah, let me see. Maybe I have to edit that.
But then the last time you used it was last night, and Donna's happened again. So
Yeah.
No,
Well,
it's not that. It's just that the weapon itself in Foundry doesn't have a charge.
yeah. Well, try this. You see, like right in front of your +6 on the roll, there's like a little like icon there.
Yep.
Click on that, and it should come up with option of MIDI attack or MIDI save.
Yep.
Try clicking on MIDI attack and see if that works.
No.
No? Okay.
I mean, I could just roll if it even fails or succeeds or not. I can just roll the damage manually.
Yeah, go for it. We'll do that.
So let me see if I even hit him first.
Yeah.
D20
plus 6.
Advantage.
18 will
18
hit.
to hit.
Yeah, that will definitely hit it.
It needs to make a. So I'll just roll the slashing damage.
Yeah.
Which is a big whopping.
Pretty minimal.
Because I will sneak attack it.
Perfect.
Which is an additional. So that's the slashing damage plus the sneaking. So it takes 7 and needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and it's the DC, I believe, is 15.
15. Yeah.
All right. 19.
Okay, it passes. Luckily, the poison is. I don't believe the poison is consumed.
Right.
Poison or something like that.
Okay, no. So the poison is consumed once I make an attack against the creature, and then it either makes a save or it fails. However, I have Nick, so I will attack it again.
Yep. So no poison damage, no poison condition since it passed, but yeah, you can hit it again. So it took 7 on the first one. 9 will miss.
Okay. I will, however, try this. I'm going to move out of the lurker's range.
Okay. It will
Does
not
it take a swipe at me? It does not. Okay. All right. I was hoping I could bait it into attacking me and breaking the grapple. I will move the remainder of my feet over here, and I will end my turn.
Okay. We'll then move the pox.
Full action. Oops. Move there. Target. Full action. Potion of healing. Consuming it. So Revan will gain 10 hit points back.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself 10 hit points, Mr. Revan.
And then Pox will fly the remaining 20 right here.
Okay.
End his turn.
Perfect. Ginger is going to. Let's see. I think. Yeah, I think she's just going to. She's standing right by the lurker. She's going to use one of her cantrips to do Toll the Dead, since it is missing some hit points. The lurker did pass, unfortunately.
God damn.
With a 13 or 17, I mean. Otherwise, it would have done 13 points of psychic damage, or no, necrotic damage to it. So that was her action. Let's see what bonus action she's got. I believe she can give a bardic inspiration. So she's going to, yeah, she's got a couple of those. So she's going to give a bardic inspiration to Clarence. So at her level, she's level 5, so you'll have a D8.
Okay.
There you go. So, and then I believe she would move a little bit out of its range, ending her turn there, which moves us to Clarence. You, as a free action, you can try to escape with a strength or dex. So athletics or acrobatics, a DC 14.
Okay.
Plus
That's what we're
minus.
gonna do it. Acrobatics plus the 1d8 for Bardic.
Yeah, if you choose to use your bardic inspiration for it, yeah.
I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Let's see. Plus 1d8.
Oh, that's close.
I do have inspiration.
You do. I believe I didn't come up with the total yet. I saw 4, and you rolled an 8, so that made it a 12. Did you have any?
Minus 4 due to his exhaustion.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can use your inspiration,
Okay.
and then we'll add the D8 to whatever you roll because that's still part of the same roll. So that was whatever you roll now plus the 8.
All right.
Oh, you rolled it. Okay, yeah, you rolled max.
Plus Bardic.
Oh, unfortunately, that's a little worse.
It's coming up. What the hell?
It's because are you talking about the minus?
No, why there was like a 1d8 and a 1d6. In any event, I didn't pass.
Yeah,
That's
you
fine.
didn't pass. I'm not sure where the D6 is coming from. Maybe it doubled up on Bardic Inspirations for some reason, but either way, it was it wasn't great. Okay, so that was your free action. You did not escape, but you still have full action and all that.
I'm 50-50 on a spell that I want to use. I'm trying to figure out which one's going to be the better option.
If it gets you out of his grasp any faster.
Both of them theoretically could.
Because this thing's going before any of us. If it decides it wants to take you 120 feet in the air,
If I were to cause it to be frightened, would it still be grappling me or would it run away from me?
It would have to
Because
spend.
it seemed like you can't move closer.
Yeah, I will say if you can frighten it, it can't willingly move closer, and I would say it would not be able to use this dark teleport on you because it would willingly have to take you with it.
Okay.
And you do know they can be frightened.
also, if you found a way to make the area around you really bright, it also couldn't teleport.
That too.
I don't have that. I ain't got that. But I do got this. Let's see. Put some spell slots. And I will place this right here. Y'all. Crooked Ward.
Okay, it might affect some of the other guys, but no worries. Okay.
So it, if I remember correctly, is a Fae.
Yes.
So it, while in this area, has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. And then when it starts its turn in here, it has to pass a wisdom save.
Yep, it's rolling
Cool.
all the whiz saves now. So I believe because it's a Fae, you said it has disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. It has not rolled for that yet. It looks like what's the DC for, by the way?
16.
16. Okay. I'll roll. I don't think it did it automatically, so let me do it with disadvantage. Keep lowest. Roll a 17.
Holy shit.
Cheese. Cheese and crackers.
Oh, but the tree failed.
The tree did fail. So it looks like I'll take it off of everybody else, including yourself. If some of you can do that for yourselves, please feel free to,
I can
because
do it.
it should not affect you.
I don't know if it affects the tree either, if the tree's just a plant.
I think it's more than a plant right now. I think it's a monstrosity.
It is a
but-
plant, but it's not. Let me double check its thing to make sure that it can be frightened. I believe it can. It can be frightened. So, but it will impose disadvantage on its attacks, which is a good thing. Revan, you're not frightened either. So let me remove this.
Does it count more as a plant? Because the frightened condition would not apply to it, not to shoot us in the foot or anything, but I don't think Crooked Ward would apply to it because the fear only applies to Fey, Fiends, Monstrosities, or Undead. If it doesn't fall into that category, then it doesn't even need to make the save.
Correct.
Oh, I see. Okay, then yeah.
Unless it counts as undead because it has 1,000,000 dead souls in it. Again, this is like a warped treant, so I don't know necessarily what you want to consider it as.
No, if it only, I read it again, it only applies to those creature types. So no, it wouldn't affect anybody here except for the lurker. I will say this, as a reaction, if anybody has an inspiration they would like, actually, you know what, I'm going to do this just because I'm feeling generous. I will say Ginger is going to use her heroic inspiration to force it to re-roll that wisdom save.
Before you do that, if I'm reading this correctly, does have to roll again at the start of its turn to succeed on a wisdom save again.
Also, it technically should have had disadvantage on, I believe...
It did.
Oh,
It did.
okay.
It did.
Yeah, if you look, it
Ginger,
says
I
take
believe,
blows.
has silvery barbs. She could use that to...
That's also true.
Let me see if she has it.
She might want to keep her inspiration for a save or something.
She does not have silvery barbs.
Really thought she did. I really thought she's used it before.
No, I think you're thinking of Madeira.
Maybe.
I
Yeah,
thought we would double up on that, but yeah.
but I'll say she probably would use it. I'll roll it again. We'll see what happens. It's just gonna be a flat roll.
Okay.
All right. It is.
Oh, that's a 2 on the die.
Yes, indeed, it is. So it is frightened.
Okay. Excellent.
Excellent. All right. So you did Crooked Ward. That was your. Was that an action to do that? Okay.
So then, bonus action, I will throw out Caroline for Soothe.
Yeah.
Toss her down. I hate this stupid thing.
Yeah. Were you dropping it at?
I was going to drop it in the square next to me right here. So
Okay.
basically overlapping circles.
Yeah. Okay. Slightly overlapping, but yeah. Okay. So you got your soothe right here, and your Crooked Ward's on you. And then were you gonna heal anybody on this
I
action?
was going to give 1d6 to Revan.
Okay.
Thank you.
Give yourself another 4, Revan.
You are my favorite honeydew.
Okay.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
All right, and then of course no movement because you are grappled. Cool. So Crooked Ward, bonus action soothe. That is your turn. The oak now is going to use, since no one was in. Let me check its range for its slam. I believe it's. I gotta check distances here from it. Revan's just outside of range for the slam, so it cannot slam you, but it is going to use its Hail of Bark on somebody. I think it's one creature. Yes. Okay. All right. So it is going to. Let's do a little eeny, meeny, miny, mo. D4, who's going to target? We'll go in order on the stream, so it's going to target Dr. Morn.
Okay.
So you're going to see the tree lift up a branch and kind of fling some roots. That's some roots. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
We're in the middle of combat. We only went through one round though. But the oak
Figured
is
as well.
yeah. The oak is gonna send some hail of bark towards you from one of its branches as it flings it out towards you. Here it comes. Anytime now. Give me a
Get
prompt.
off my screen. I don't have absorb elements. Why is it popping up every time? Stop. Stop.
Yep.
I'm getting bombarded. That doesn't hit.
Yeah, 12 misses. Otherwise, we've done 27 points of piercing.
Holy shit.
I'm freaking
Whatever
out.
level that rogue ability is that gets to roll with it, you need that level added as soon as you can.
Right. And that's all it can do because its multi-attack only specifies 2 slams. So since it's hail of bark towards you and ends its turn. We're back at the top with Brenda, which it's not giving a marker for Brenda, which is interesting. But go ahead, Brenda's turn.
You'll continue giving Revan the help action.
Perfect. Since we have Ginger here now, it is Carrion's turn. What do you think Carrion would do?
The Foundry is not loaded for me, so I don't know what Carrion can do or what we're looking at.
Yeah, no problem. What Carrion did last time was give the help action to Dr. Morn. Otherwise, it can do its Harbinger of Doom, which is it lets out a wall of anguish commingling with the croaking of ravens, which forces a wisdom save to one creature within 60 feet. And then it can take psychic damage and have the frightened condition until the end of its turn. Otherwise...
I think he'll probably just keep giving the help action to Dr. Morn.
Okay, perfect. Carrion will move up to you and continue to help you. The Lurker. The Lurker is frightened of the Crooked Ward, so it is going to... Oh, that's you. So it's going to release its grapple on you willingly, so I'm going to remove that from you. And the Restrained.
Sucker.
Oop. Yes, remove grapple, please. There we go. All right. Concentrating Crooked Ward. Now, remind me, it has to move away from the ward itself, right? Not you?
Let me see how they phrase it.
You must survive the fighting condition until the start of its next turn. Okay, so it has to make a wisdom save to start the turn. And while it's in the sphere, it has to keep doing that. Gotcha. Okay. So
Right.
wisdom save to start.
Still has disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Let me roll one more time. Either way, 19.
Because it essentially creates like a bubble.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So in this
Cool.
in this moment, it does not have the frightened condition. It breaks from its frightened. So it did break its grapple to start with. So it's gonna have one of its first attacks go towards you, Clarence, since you're standing right in front of it.
Now, it does have to roll a check though
Yes.
before it can
Yes.
do an attack.
Yeah,
Constitution
to make a con save of 10, I believe.
7. So it loses its action and reaction, but it still has its bonus action, which it's going to use. Dark Teleport, and it's going to zoop, right outside the bubble. And then it's going to kind of loop around the edge here, scurrying about and look for its next target, ending its turn. Revan.
Fire punch that tree.
Yeah. No, the tree can wait. Tree isn't going anywhere. After I go, circle up around me. I have no clue why I just talking like Malcolm.
Like
For a
Shrek.
second. All right.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Yeah.
It was like you're still here.
You know what? Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna go here and begin to, the thing that I like to do to No more. That is a critical.
That is another critical hit. We'd love to see it.
That is 20 damage.
That is a max damage critical.
That is a max damage critical.
Let's roll a d20 to see a 19. And let's continue
Continue the
trying
assault.
to... Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was not pushing it, so it doesn't need to. 13.
13 will miss.
And it is too late to use a help action on that. Get rid of that window. $26 to hit.
That's
That will hit again.
12.
Okay.
And I'm not going to use a key point. I am going to punch it again, though, hopefully. That is a nat 1. Again, that is 3 nat 1s against this guy so far.
It is, yes.
And 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, very true.
I am in a weird seed. Alright, I am going to move.
I was gonna say, can you use the help action to get advantage on that?
I think it's too late. I'll save it in case I need to make a saving throw or something. Let's
Listening
see.
can't do anything to you.
That's true.
No, the lurker can't, but the tree can.
Yeah, so cannot make attacks against you.
I am going to move here. I gave you, the rest of you, instructions to basically stand next to me at the end of your turn. Go ahead. That is my turn.
Okay. And you rolled a what on your nat 20? 19?
19, yep.
Okay, so it's going to suffer from some first degree burns and superficial burns. Superficial but painful burns. Whenever you take fire damage, you can take an additional point of damage. Magical healing cures the burns. Alternatively, they will heal on their own in 2 weeks. So that was that 20 you did that on. Then you hit it one more time. So,
Yeah, so it's 1 more point of damage. Yay.
yeah, one more point of damage from that. All right. Perfect. So it has minor neuralgia and first degree burns. Good to know. You've done your move. Dr. Morn, your turn.
Bless. First thing first, my free cast of Bless. I will apply it to all the fellows that are targeted. A cast. Yeah, I have 3 targeted, you stupid thing.
You have 4. You
Uh-oh.
have yourself too.
Untarget myself. I'm not concentrating on anything, so cast it.
Boof. Blessed.
And then I'm going to cast since it is not concentration, I cast Sanctuary on myself because my bless was free.
True.
That is my turn. Wait, no.
You could instead throw a firebolt at the tree.
Yeah, but I feel like just getting set up for fighting this 200 health tree is probably for the best.
That's true.
Move towards me. Oh, okay.
Do you want me to move towards you? I feel like regardless, it's going to go for one of us.
Yeah, no, I meant for the lurker.
No, I know. I mean, I feel like the lurker is smart enough to know that it would have to go through multiple checks to attack me comparatively to other people. Actually, I don't know what the lurker's intelligence is. Well, I would. What is the lurker's intelligence?
Yeah, you would at this point. You've encountered enough. It's +0. So it's got an 11.
okay.
Smarter than me.
And actually, can I revoke my movement then? If I will go back and I will actually, I will.
Oh, broke up there a little bit.
I won't move.
Okay.
if you stand next to me, it can't get close enough to attack you.
True. All right, I'll stand here.
Okay. End your turn there.
Yes.
Perfect. Pox.
Pox is going to fly here, and he is going to use his exsanguinate ability.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, you're targeting your. Oh, never mind. It was a wisdom save. It rolled.
it's not a target. It's a 30-foot like sphere around it. So it needs to make a
Con.
DC 13 con save.
Okay. 19.
That passes.
Is it half damage on a pass?
It is half damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just roll the 3d6. So
All
it
right.
takes 4 necrotic damage.
All right. Perfect.
Then he's going to fly back here and land on my shoulder and end his turn.
Okay. Perfect. Ginger.
Question.
Yes.
Morn and Revan, did you guys use the bardic inspirations that I gave you last session at all yet?
No, I was holding on to it.
Okay.
Either
Do they have like an expiration where they eventually get used up automatically?
It's an hour if they're not being
Okay.
used.
Yeah, I was holding on to them for when we focus on fighting this big tree.
Yeah. Clarence had one and
Sure.
used one the last turn.
Okay. So Revan, Morn have one. Clarence does not.
Not anymore. Yes, he used it.
Not anymore. Okay. Okie dokie. In that case, Ginger's gonna use her action to pull something out of the bag of tricks and roll it in between us and the tree.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone, fingers crossed for
Elk.
elk.
It's gonna be a weasel.
Elk. It's gonna be a fucking weasel. I know it is.
Incoming weasel.
I don't know why I have to. I shouldn't have to target something.
You shouldn't target
do that.
yourself just in case, because sometimes it gets weird with some of the rules on that. There we go.
There we go. And then I'll roll the d6.
Or D8.
Giant rat would also be awesome.
Or it's a d8.
Mhm.
Giant rat would be great. Really, truly, anything but the weasel.
It's a giant rat.
hell yeah.
Yeah, giant rat.
Giant rat.
So Ginger's gonna make sure that giant rat is in between us and the tree, and then she will. Everyone's doing pretty cool in health at the moment, so she'll.
Catch you up. The tree can't move, and the lurker can't get within 10 feet of me.
Okay,
'Cause I have the
wonderful.
teddy bear.
But the tree does have that like bark shot, and
Yeah.
it did 27 damage, and that was like not even a high roll of its damage.
Wonderful. Well, hopefully it targets the rat, which the art of just makes me so happy.
If you have
I'm the
fire,
giant rat.
if,
Oh,
you have,
it's just the little guy.
if you have any ability to do any kind of fire damage, the tree will take double damage.
It is
the tree
vulnerable.
has to hit me in order for me to do fire damage, unfortunately.
Oh,
It's true.
well,
Yeah, Ginger has a complicated relationship with fire. Why can't I find my little... I see. Okay. Ginger will, in that case, toss a bardic over to Clarence, the bonus action, and that's our turn.
Okay. Perfect.
So everyone's got a bardic, so if everyone does damage, I can use my reaction to help that.
Yeah. Okay. So that is any movement from you. Are you staying there?
Ginger's gonna do what she's told him to stay there.
Okay. The giant rat with Jack's right after your turn is. I'm assuming you commanded it to do something.
No, Ginger's just gonna tell it to stay.
Okay. It will stay put and squeak. Clarence.
Let's see. As an action, I am going to shoot the tree with my starry wheels.
Mm-hmm.
see. Why is it giving me disadvantage?
It shouldn't. Is it?
Is it like an exhaustion thing?
No, it should just be a subtraction, not a disadvantage thing. That's not 20. Love to see that.
Crushing it.
Crushing it. That's gonna be some radiant damage. Oh, geez, 26 points of radiant damage to the tree.
That's our boy.
Dang.
Yet.
All right. Any bonus action
let's
before we
see.
roll the thing?
Bonus action, I will heal. Let's see, how are people looking?
Unharmed,
Missile
barely.
3, but that might be. I don't. Is more important? Unarmed.
I don't know. I was booted out of
I'm
the
looking
VTT. I'm currently looking at a black screen.
Oh, give it.
I'll give myself the 1d6.
Okay. Try clicking on or refreshing the page to see if that helps you there. But yeah, go ahead. Give
So
your.
this is for the crit, so 15 for radiant table.
Okay.
And then giving myself 2 healing. Okay, cool.
Cool. Give yourself 2 back. Okay. This tree is with a 15. It's gonna suffer for some first degree burns, so it'll have the same thing as with the the lurker god, except instead of taking 1 point of damage of fire, it'll take 2 because it is vulnerable on each turn. Any movement?
That will. Nah. You know what? I lied. I'm gonna move a little bit closer to Revan.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so that is your turn, Clarence. The oak is took some hefty damage there. Let's see. It is going to. It's just going to target the rat here. Is the closest and is within 10 feet. So it's going to. It's going to take one of its slam attacks on the rat.
Creates rat marmalade. Just
Wow. We'll roll the 4 plus
That's
10.
my rat.
Yeah, it was a distance issue, I guess. But the rat, it was a 14 to hit. The rat's AC is 12. It took 16. The rat is marmalade.
Hey, at least that wasn't one of us.
ratpery.
It's true. And then there's no one else within range of its slam attack, and it can't do its range attack because it's slammed. That ends its turn. Brenda.
Oh, I'm in.
She's Revan the help action.
Revan, the help action. Move towards Revan. Ends her turn. A carrion.
Oh, what did I miss? Oh, the rat's dead.
Yeah, the rat got.
My eyes were closed.
Anything that the Ravencraft's gonna do.
Oh, Carrion's just gonna give the help action. Carrion's just always gonna give the help action unless someone's dead.
Okay, perfect.
He's pacifist.
Sweet. The lurker. Okay, so to remind you guys, the lurker cannot willingly move closer to within 10 feet of a person holding a doll that once belonged to a child. So that would mean it can't go any of these spaces here. So it can't get within melee range of any of you guys at the moment. But what it is going to do is I believe it can get over to Carrion, but it has to make a wisdom save because it entered into here.
Yes. And it has a disadvantage on it.
Yes, 12. So it failed. It has.
Stupid idiot.
Just runs out again.
So it is going to have the frightened condition. As soon as it enters, which was this point right here, and it can't move closer because it is frightened. So it is instead going to dark teleport. Well, actually, it's going to roll a con save anyway, just to see. It would have failed, so no action reaction. So it's just gonna dark teleport. 120 feet over here. And go from there. Revan. It is your turn, good sir.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Counting.
Yeah.
Uh,
Counting its days, the lurker is.
Yeah, cracking his knuckles as he walks towards it.
Yeah.
Alright, remember, so surround me after. I'm gonna use the first of my attack. Correction. I'm gonna use the boots to jump.
Mhm.
So that's part of this movement. I had the 10-foot reach from the elemental attacks.
Yep.
I'm gonna start attacking. My first attack, I'm going to give myself advantage on from Carrion. Not Carrion, not Pox. Brenda.
Yeah.
I was going to get there one day.
I like that we all swapped familiars.
Yeah.
Punch. Advantage. Oh, I forgot to roll the
God
1d4.
damn.
Holy
31.
shit, I hate this motherfucker.
Jesus.
I don't know if you saw the other dice.
That was a max on the 4. A max. You maxed the whole thing.
Holy shit.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
Plus
And I want to point
The
out
other guy-
the other one was a nat 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it when a plan comes together.
All right. Okay, roll me that damage. 19 points of damage to the lurker.
Plus one.
So 20.
Plus 120.
yeah.
Okay, so I need to take another 10 off here because it didn't do it fully because it's not recognizing. So it's here.
It's a 19 on the
A fire.
critical. Yeah.
Yep.
And then
More first degree burns, I believe.
To
Yeah.
Continue attacking it.
Yep. More first degree burns. So we'll add +2 to this fire damage this time instead of just +1. That's a crit miss.
What
Oh,
the?
come on. So many.
Man, you can't roll anything but 20s and 1s today.
Either buy a lottery ticket or don't, and I don't know which one to tell you to do.
If he buys 2, one will be like $1 million winner, and the other will be like a complete net loss.
The other will somehow cost more money.
Yeah, the other one will actually, you'll have to pay more.
Yeah, this will be a nat 20 watch. That was close. 17 will hit.
Normal. So that'll be 10 damage.
Yes. It's 4, so excuse me, I gotta take another 6 off. Okay. And then you rolled in that one, so you did lose one of your 4, so that was
Yeah.
3 in total.
I didn't before I started making attacks. Can I still use a martial arts point to make the
last
final
one?
attack?
Yeah. You can do that.
Okay.
One of the key points. You just want to end this thing. 24 will do it.
I thought I saw it roll on the 20 for a brief moment.
7.
So that'd be another 9 in total.
All right. That puts it here. It is not looking good.
All right. It didn't die. I got to go back here. That is as close as I can get to you guys. You'll have to move around to me. That is my turn.
Perfect. Dr. Morn.
I'm gonna waste my sanctuary, and I'm gonna start hopefully pacifying this tree. I'm gonna assume Revan can handle the lurker at this point. What the
Let
hell?
me finish the lurker off.
But
Unless you want to grab the bear from me.
Firebolt.
no, I do want to roll my firebolt.
I will hit.
Bam. So it takes
18. Yep, and it did. They recognized it.
Oh, man, I should have used my inspiration. Yeah.
That's okay. Hold on to it. One more good hit will do it in. All right, so Firebolt, you did 18 points of fire. Love to see that. Anything else?
Does it look like it catches on fire, or it's just taking more fire damage?
It almost looks like when you hit it, like you normally see your Firebolt hit something and it does like a puff of flame as it hits it. It looks like a giant flare as it like kind of goes throughout the tree. It does not catch the tree on fire, but it does seem to have like an accelerated effect on it.
Alrighty. I don't have great bonus action utility, so I will end my turn basically just back to back with Revan at this point.
Perfect. Fox.
Fly over, help action,
To
fly
Jin.
back to Ginger.
Okay. Perfect. End his turn there.
Pat on the shoulder, fly back.
All right. Ginger.
Phenomenal that we cannot be hit. Ginger's gonna, with Pox, is gonna move right next to Revan because it seems to be working. But like here, because also she's not really jazzed about what that tree looks like. And also she saw what happened to the rat. Good that we know that that's
You know,
that's,
It might be
that's
a
how close we
valid.
should bet.
It might work in our advantage if you keep throwing those fur balls at the tree.
That's exactly what Ginger was gonna do. She's gonna throw another ball from the bag of tricks.
Okay. If you want, you can just roll a d8 if you don't want to click on it again. We'll
that's
see what it
fair.
is. Yeah, I can see the chart up above.
Giant rat. Oh,
Giant elk.
It's a giant elk.
The elk's back, baby.
The elk is back.
it's bones and corpse from underneath the windmill finally reappear.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Fucking hell! Is it as tall as the tree, or is that
It's-
like?
they're huge creatures. I'm pretty sure.
Shit.
It is considered huge.
That's
Yes,
really fucking good.
Yeah, it's considered a huge creature.
it is
Oh,
as big as the
jeez.
tree.
Fucking hell.
Freaking kaiju battle in the middle of town.
Right.
So radiant damage. Don't ask me why. Oh, phenomenal. Okay, great. And you know what? I'm just gonna also hex the tree.
Okay. Yeah, let's hex that tree. Make sure to target the tree and not yourself by accident.
Yeah. Would hate for that to happen to
Yeah.
me. Alright. And the tree is hexed. Let's say strength. We'll hex its strength.
Good
That seems like a good one for combat.
Yeah, good choice. Strength is its top one.
Great. Well, not for long. Not if I have anything to say about it. Alright, that's my turn. Ginger's gonna tell the... Do we want to start attacking the tree? The elks... The elk's
Yeah.
ready to go. Okay, Ginger's gonna tell the elk to attack the tree.
Okay, you're gonna tell the elk to attack the tree. Perfect.
Oh my warrior.
All right, the elk is gonna target the tree as commanded. It is going to try to ram it. Rolled badly. Unfortunately, it missed the tree, which would have done 18 points of bludgeoning and radiant, which would have been priest.
Radiant damage.
Yes, it is a
With
radiant
it
elk.
being
It's also
summon-
technically a fae.
With it being a summon, could Ginger, if she had wanted, given it a inspiration? With it being a summon or no?
Fortunately, it doesn't I mean, again, DM,
Yeah.
you can decide whether or not that's
It's like a separate entity from the player, I
It-
believe.
Yeah.
because it's not something that I'm attuned to.
Yeah.
It's not like loyal to me necessarily.
You can just like command it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's just a command. It is kind of just an animal that is on our side. It's just not hostile to us.
Right.
So it's not technically a summon, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd give it a bardic.
Yeah, we'll listen to commands, but otherwise, if you don't command it, it kind of acts on its own, just dodges.
It acts like an animal and leaves.
Yes, essentially.
Not if it was a feral hog.
That's true. But yeah, the elk misses. Unfortunately, on that turn, it doesn't have multi-attack. Would have been a pretty solid hit if it did. But I digress. Clarence, your turn.
You said it's a fae, right?
The lurker is.
The elk.
The giant elk.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's a celestial.
Oh, celestial.
Okay.
Yeah. I knew it was something weird.
Yes, it is safe from your
Okay,
crooked
good,
ward.
Good.
It just books it, gets
Like-
it
That would be so funny.
Oh
It's
shit.
like, fuck this.
Yeah, right.
Okay. On that note, I will target the tree again and hit it with another starry wisp.
Love it. Get another crit.
Horrible.
Not quite. I think that's probably
I
gonna
do
miss.
have my bardic.
Yeah, you can use it if you'd like. 13 will miss.
Why does he have disadvantage
Okay.
from nearby foe?
It didn't roll a disadvantage.
No.
Oh, did it not?
Nope.
He was trying to force me to, but I took it off.
Oh, it's because of Pox. That's why it's giving you that disadvantage nearby foe.
Ow.
Is Pox still considered a foe in
Ah.
this? Is he hostile? Yeah, he is. Let me.
It's been like that for since the Crooked House, I believe.
I swear I've changed it multiple times too. I thought I did.
Pox is just such an angry little guy.
Angry
Yeah.
little devil. But yeah, okay. Hopefully this changes it for good now. But anyway, yeah, that was normal. 13 will miss unless you roll your bardic, because you can use your bardic for attacks.
I did.
Oh,
That
you
was
did?
with the bardic.
It was supposed to be a D8, I believe, right?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Just go and
it was
roll
a
another
D6.
D8, and we'll use that. So I will.
It has to beat it 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
3 plus 3 plus whatever you got. Plus your.
I don't think it's
Four.
a D6. I'm only, at least I'm 90% sure it's a D6. I'm not a full bard.
Oh.
At least I think so. We're level 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 1 warlock, 4 bard.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, still D6. So
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
I gave him a D8 earlier, and he rolled an 8. So, you know what? Just because I use in this combat and to keep it fair, go ahead and roll that D8. We'll keep it in mind for the future combats, though.
I knew you were gonna say this, but I thought you're like, let's restart the fight.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah, let's start it over.
Let's restart.
All right, so that was 6 plus 4, which is 10 plus 8, 18. That will hit.
right. Damage
1.
normal.
Okay, so that was the D8 of radiance. That's Mac. Oh no, wait, it didn't roll yet, did it? Oh, 7.
It did 7.
Oh, I see. Okay, 7 damage. All right, so the Oak will take 7 points of radiance. Normal damage. It's not fire. That was only applicable to this, but it will be another 2 because it does have the first degree burn. So I'll take another 2 off. Okay.
And then bonus action, I will heal Brenda 1d6 using my effigy for 1 point.
Heck yeah. She's back at
Crushing
at full health. Why is she?
I'll
Why is she
also
bleeding? Bloody?
use.
She's not at full health.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Or you
Use
get
my reaction to do additional damage to that as well.
perfect. Okay.
Grump.
Andy hates grump.
For additional 8.
Damn.
An additional 8 to the tree, right?
Yeah, whatever clearance hit. Yeah, tree.
Okay, perfect. Another 8. What kind of damage is that?
It is. It doesn't say. It just says to increase the damage dealt. So probably the same kind. So
Yeah, I was
radiant
gonna
as
say,
well.
I
Yeah.
think it does the same as whatever the damage is dealt.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. All right. So is action, bonus action, any movement clearance, or you staying put?
I moved over 10 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. So you'll stay right there.
That's it.
All right. The tree is going to target the elk since it is within melee range, and try to slam it twice. Just a giant tree and a giant elk fighting each other. All right, 23 to hit, which will do 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Second one,
Oh, he tanked that.
he did.
The elk has 42 hit points.
14
Holy
to
shit.
hit, which will hit again for another 12. That took about half of its health away, but the elk is still standing. And that will end the tree's turn. Brenda, still helping? Yep. Okay. Tyrion still helping? Yes.
Yep.
Okay. The lurker. It is not inside the emanation anymore, but it is about to. So I'll roll that wisdom save again. That's a dirty 20, so it will remove the frightened condition. Let's go ahead and roll that. Sorry, I rolled from the oak, not the lurker, so it would have been a +1 to that. Either way, it would have been an 18.
I imagine the Ginyu Force pose.
Right. All right, now I'm gonna roll a con save from it just to see if it can take an action. It needs to get above a 10. It does this time. So the only creature it can target can only move 30 feet, and then it's just gonna use its dark teleport to go right here.
So once it enters, then it has to redo its wisdom save.
Oh, it did.
But then it should have been at disadvantage if it was still within the circle.
Yeah,
that's true.
That is true. Wisdom 20.
Okay.
You locked in.
So it was an 18. So yeah, it's locked in this time. But it is the only person it can reach is Carrion. It is going to claw twice at Carrion. A miss on the first. 16 on the second one, which will hit Carrion. And then prompt me for damage, please. Which will
I
do
don't know why that
10.
triggered.
Oh, yeah, interesting. The death veil.
Oh, it triggered because when he hits you, it auto tries to do the grapple, I believe.
Yeah, but that was for something else that has to do with death saves. But either way, Karen will take 10 points of slashing damage and be grappled by the lurker in this moment. So Karen,
Look, guys, if Carrie dies, we have a problem solved.
yeah, you guys are too
Come
upset
back.
about it. And it uses bonus action to get here, so it is going to end its turn there. Revan.
Yeah.
Kill this son of a bitch.
First attack, I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Mm-hmm. All right. You can roll damage, but it's gonna take it out. It's only got a single hit point yet left. So go ahead and roll that damage and tell me how you kill this lurker for the final time.
As far as we know.
While holding the teddy bear itself, I plunge it into its chest.
Okay.
And the lurker just cracks and burns and turns to dust in the wind.
Yeah, you do exactly that. It turns to dust in the wind, but what remains on your hand is sort of this like shadowy, inky, blood-looking thing that kind of drips off of your hands before it turns to dust from the fire elements on your hand. Congratulations, you killed the lurker for hopefully the final time. You still have the rest of your
Fuck.
your actions to do.
All right. So I have 2 attacks left before bonus action. So I could use my bonus action to... Yeah. I'm going to use the boots. 30. I can attack from... Actually, hey, I can attack from right here. Alright, so I'm going to get myself right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that is closer than I want to be. I didn't realize...
I believe you have to be within 10 feet of it, right? Yeah, you could go right there.
Yeah, that is where I want to be. So I have 10 feet of movement left that I can do. I am going to attack it twice. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to give myself a disengage. To not...
For an opportunity attack, yeah. You have the tree targeted.
No, I don't.
All good.
That... Yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay.
There we go. 14 will miss.
Okay. And...
Just imagine it's a house. This is
Yeah.
basically- it's part of a house. So
I don't want to have to do this. Calm down.
A natural 20. All right,
and
let's.
except for this,
How much damage are you gonna do to this thing? Because it's gonna be double. It's gonna be double to double. So
I don't
15,
wanna do
30.
boom.
Yeah.
So 30, and then 2 added to it after that.
4 because
Or
of
is
the
it
crit.
4 because of, so 34.
Yes. So
And then a 6 on the crit scale.
yeah, hold on. I gotta do. Hold on. Quick math, real quick, because you did damage. It's not applying it like fire. So 15 plus another 4. It's 19. So. All right.
Since it's a... No, I can't... Can I use the inspiration dice just for damage?
No. No,
Okay.
it's for attack rolls, advantage, disadvantage, all that stuff, not for damage.
You do have a
If
bardic.
I was a Valor Bard,
Yeah.
inspiration you could use for damage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Wait, which
Um,
part are you? You're the whistler. Yeah.
The Whistler, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I can't whistle.
All right. So you can continue with your attacks after another crit.
Yeah, so that was 34. That was a 6 on the scale.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. And I'm just going to move around the elk and, yeah, be right here.
Okay. The 6 is going to be the major neurologist, so it has to make a DC 15 con save to take an action or reaction.
Ooh.
Luckily, its constitution is one of its the second best thing, so we'll see what happens. But okay, you moved there, and that's your turn, right?
That's my turn.
Perfect. Dr. Morn.
Might be a stupid question. Does the tree look like it will listen to Raisin?
No, it is chaotic evil.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's
not even
also-
like this is more evil than the house. Okay.
Mhm.
Also, all of its eyes are like smoking the same red that my eyes are.
Mhm.
So,
Oh, perfect. Okay. I just wanted to ask before we continued attacking the tree. Because I'm perfectly okay with destroying it, but I know Revan isn't. Yeah, I'm going to just attempt to firebolt it.
Yeah.
Bam.
That hits.
Bam.
20 points of damage. Oh, plus another 2.
22. Yeah.
All right. You are halfway there.
Hmm. Okay. I'm going to go behind the statue and crouch behind it to give myself cover.
Okay. As your turn, Pox.
All right. Well, considering this has been going fairly well, Pox is going to go over and I don't know what's the ruling on this. Can Pox give the help action to the elk because it is technically allied to us?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right, he's gonna go pat the elk on the head and give it the help action.
All right, it lets
Alrighty,
out
on it.
Fly over here.
it lets out an elk noise that I cannot do.
Nope. That's just a beast. That's just a beast
Yeah.
fucking sound.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, helping the celestial elk, Ginger.
Okay, everyone is looking on my team, looking great. Ginger is going to use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on the elk.
Okay.
It's like having an extra bit of a shield in front of her, and she's also wants to make sure that it knows that it's doing a good job.
Hey, listen, if the elk can go free and roam around here, that is
For an hour.
Yeah.
And then it just sort of disappears.
Yeah. I got an extra 8.
Health,
Mhm.
an extra 8. And then Ginger will use her bonus action to Eldritch Blast the tree, and just sort of take a step back a little bit farther.
Okay.
Away.
Eldritch Blast.
You really wanted to let us know that you were doing Eldritch Blast by saying it 4
Yeah,
times in the chat.
really wanted. I only clicked it once, I swear.
No, I believe you. It does. have
Eldritch
some sense.
Blast.
It's adding a D4. Oh, it's the attack
Bless.
live. Blessed, right?
Yep.
Right, I am blessed.
Just one short.
Okay. Second bolt.
Second bolt. That's a
Worse.
natural 1.
Way worse. Significantly, terribly worse.
Yup. It is.
Oh, wait. Am I getting the help action from anyone's familiars?
Was Brenda helping Revan?
Revan.
Yeah.
Brenda's helping Revan. Pock
Garrett-
is helping the elk. Right.
And Carrion was being like Sylvester strangled by the lurker before it.
Carrion was getting choked.
Yeah.
By the string. Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm caught up. All right, that's Ginger. She was effective in one way.
All right. Perfect.
Here's hoping the elk does
Give me
that.
a super meat shield up.
All right. All right. The elk. Target the tree. Ram. Bam.
With advantage.
Yes. 20. Not
Yeah.
natural. 28 points of
Holy fucking shit.
of bludgeoning and 4 points of radiant, which the tree is resistant to bludgeoning, so it takes half the 24, so it's 12, and then the 4 radiant, so it took 16 points of damage. I think. Yes. Did it? Hold on. Was we're at. Gotta make sure that it did that right.
I thought I saw the 16 pop up.
I think so. Yes. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. All right. That is the elk's turn. Clarence.
Okay. Got some stuff to do. I'm gonna stop concentrating on the crooked ward.
Okay.
Great concentration.
It went away.
And instead,
that Crooked War was
Goated.
Mhm.
Yeah.
instead, I am going to use Aura Vitality.
Yeah.
So now anyone within 30 feet, one person within 30 feet can get 2d6 every turn. So
Love it.
I will. Oh, it doesn't let me select the elk.
We'll go ahead and roll 2d6, and you can choose the elk if you would like.
Okay. He's my boy.
Yes, and he is a celestial, so he will take your healing.
He's more
5.
divine than anybody we've met.
Yeah, true. An extra 5 points of healing to the elk. All right, Aura Vitality. That was your action. Yes.
I don't know. You've seen my stomach.
Yes.
I'm pretty holy at times.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm just going to swap a different effigy out.
Okay.
To take back Caroline and put out Cheyenne. That's the one that does 1d8 plus wisdom modifier fire damage as a reaction anytime someone causes damage.
Okay. Just
Nice.
if anyone causes damage, or if someone receives damage, or does it not
Let me
matter?
just copy and paste it.
Sure.
It's whenever someone attacks a target, you can add on that damage to what they do.
It's just rider damage, essentially. Just
Correct. It's like doing the haint with the
the grandma.
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sweet. Any movement?
No movement.
All right, perfect. Go to the oak. You'll see as the oak is taking all this damage, you'll see it kind of sort of take a more fervent form as it enacts its second form, the knowledge of the corrupt. And it is going to, so it's multi-attack, 2 slam attacks, now adds the bark, the hail of bark as well. So it can take 3 attacks. So on this turn, it is going to send its 2 slams at the elk to start with. Normal. 26 to hit. Or 24, I'm sorry. For 18.
No.
Second one. Womp. Womp. Critical miss. So it loses its hail.
Standing here,
So it didn't even matter. So it doesn't get to use its hail of bark on this turn because it rolled a natural 1. All right, well, it would have done 24 to the elk, which would have done it in. Luckily it missed. That's the oak's turn. Brenda.
Brenda will go give Ginger the help action.
All right, coming to Ginger. You got the help action. Carrion.
Karen's gonna hop over onto Dr. Morn and give him a help action.
Okay, helping Dr. Morn. Evan.
Ginger's just gonna stay in his cowl. Or not Ginger, sorry. Not Ginger. Karen,
Quickly crawl.
Yeah.
You're just gonna crawl. No,
Yeah, like a
Karen
grudge.
just gonna stay in Dr. Morn's cowl and keep giving him the help action. So they're gonna move together.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna move around the elk, get to right here, and start doing what I do.
Yeah, critting my beautiful creatures.
You should start riding the elk. That'd be so fucking awesome.
29. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
That'd be 12.
24. Because it's fire.
plus Another 2.
I just realized why he's so good at destroying houses and trees is because he was a carpenter.
All right.
Yeah.
I got to take another 2 off because of the neuralgia or first degree burns it has. Okay, so it's here. Okay, that was the first attack. That was 24 points of fire. Okay, 21. You can't miss.
Reverend Smash Tree.
14, I should say. 16, I mean. So that puts it at... Okay. $17 will hit. 8's 20 points. Okay, so that's gonna... I gotta make sure it's doing this right.
All right, I'm gonna flurry.
Okay.
Wait. As a reaction, my effigy will attack.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, do that.
It's just
For
right.
1d8 plus 5 fire damage.
So 22. It's vulnerable. Okay. Revan. If you hit this, it might do this tree in. Just don't miss.
Incoming crit.
Incoming crit. Alright. Let's see the damage. Yeah, how do you kill the oak of many faces? Jesus Christ.
This was Revan's fight. He just soloed basically the tree with the elk.
He did.
Just simply punching just through the tree. I punch so that my arm basically goes in one side, and the other side there's a massive burnt hole that the fire just erupted from, and the tree topples over.
Yeah, well, the tree doesn't exactly topple over, but
Oh, okay.
but yeah.
Uh-oh.
So you, I will end this combat here because combat is over. Oh, actually, roll me a wisdom save real quick.
Yeah,
See.
doesn't he need to make a whiz save before he starts
Yeah.
going ape on us?
Yes.
Which is why I've been holding on to that.
Oh yeah.
They're
You're,
also-
That's a
oh, you're good.
26.
Yeah, you're good. Jesus, these high rolls today. Okay, so after you hit the tree with the final blow to it, you'll see all the faces on the tree will start to like open up as if crying in agony as you hit it with its final fire, and you see the fire erupt through the whole tree, and you hear the splintering of the bark as it is being burned away. And then for a moment, you'll see the tree in the middle as it's burning split. And as it splits, you're gonna see an orange glow coming from it. And as you're looking at this orange glow, you're gonna hear like these whispers, like these almost dissonant whispers coming from inside the tree, and the sounds of screams as what was inside the tree is going through agony. And then before you really get to do anything, you're gonna see the orange start to kind of like coalesce and burst out into this black smoke as it flies out of the tree straight up into the air. And you're gonna see it fly north of the town before it disappears into the darkness. Leaving you standing here in Founders Round now with a tree stump and a celestial elk after you defeated the tree.
Is there enough tree that is left unburnt to be able to make anything at all?
No. No, it's
From
burnt
what
to
you
a
described,
crisp.
the tree basically exploded.
Yeah, it split in half and kind of showed a similar image to what Revan has seen in visions before of this tree that has the orange reddish glow coming from it before all this energy bursts out of it and the rest of the plant version of the tree itself burns to cinder on the ground, leaving the smell of the smell of a burning wood and blood as the tree is felled.
The red orange tree, I believe, is to the north. I'm sorry, my friends.
Looking at the tree.
Vald, I will destroy the other tree and set your soul free. Though I still owe you for that gut slash.
I'm just poking around in the dusty remains of the lurker. Is there anything there?
No, there is not. It's just basically like smoky ash that is left behind.
You said there was goop on my hand from the lurker?
There was for a moment before it burned away from your elementalism.
Okay. I was gonna have him collect that, but
Well, that's done now.
That's one way to not allow any more sacrifices to the tree.
What now?
So, the tree told me, I don't know if the rest of you heard, but the tree told me to drink its sap that it was crying.
Right.
I saw basically the tree's entire life. All the suffering that it went through. It watching all of its friends and family be cut down and be turned into the buildings around you. You imagine your family being killed in front of you and then be turned to mockeries of them. And then before it could just give up and die, the earth started filling with blood of people sacrificing to it. It basically became addicted to this essence of life.
You're telling us the tree became addicted to drinking blood.
Basically. On top of that, it recently, as of last night, became addicted to a far greater power
Love?
than blood. No.
No, not love.
Ow.
I was gonna say love too, Clarence.
No. I'm not sure if it is from the lurker, which I doubt. I think it's from Crooked Queen.
Speaking of which, you couldn't have left something remaining of the lurker. As I'm kind of just moving the bones and ash around.
You could say he went scorched earth.
Well, now I can grow a new tree here with the ashes.
Town's gonna be mad at me.
I think they already are probably upset that we, screwed up the ritual and the mayor was killed by an alien because of us, technically.
But do they know that?
They do know we fucked with the ritual.
Yeah?
They don't know that we're responsible for the tree yet.
Yeah, so we should
Maybe we should. Yeah, we should get out of here.
I still want to go to the store anyway.
Clarence, while you still have your spell, can you finish healing the elk for thanks?
Yeah.
Ginger's petting and feeding the elk some rations from her bag.
Right.
Is it the same elk as last time? Like, does it look like the one that we saw before that we left here?
in the windmill?
That's a DM decision.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, well, it's probably from the same herd, the celestial herd of elk from the astral plane. May not be the same elk. But I will say, the elk can't speak common. It can understand common and elvish and all that. It can only speak celestial. So unless you understand celestial, it wouldn't be able to necessarily speak to you.
What's its intelligence?
Its intelligence, surprisingly, is not that great. It's a -2.
So it can speak, it's just not all that intelligent.
Yeah,
It's just like caveman talk.
sorta, I guess. It's as smart as an elk could be for a celestial one. It's still a creature. It's just an elk that's from a different plane of existence. It still does elk things.
Probably works for a large fat man that likes to wear red, doesn't it?
It looks at you like I'm not a reindeer.
Its nose glows red.
Yeah.
Revan can't tell the difference. Yeah, he wants to be a ranger.
Yeah.
We should
Yeah, let's...
get out of here.
Is there a twig, a branch, a stick, anything left of the tree at all?
Just the burnt cinder of it. You did in one round probably over 100 fire damage to it.
You really eviscerated the tree.
Plus Clarence adding his effigy to it too. It wasn't gonna survive that. You could pick up some like burnt wood if you want.
Do I have woodworking? Or just,
No, I have leather working. That's. What have I done? Anything with that? Jeez.
I could technically restore a piece of wood if you wanted me to.
No, I was just thinking, like working on a handle, to a weapon from it. But
it's literally
anyways,
a pile of ash.
we
Yes.
So I believe I spoke to you about a tattoo. Could you do it with ash? Would that be a bad idea to do it with this ash?
Yes, that I would need magical ink, not a pile of burnt cinders. That'd be going into your skin.
Plus, it feels mighty disrespectful to be sticking the ashes of that tree in your body.
Jeez.
Why don't you just like rub it on your face or something if you want to like honor it? I'm not going to put burnt ash into your body.
Yeah, okay, let's just go. Where to next? We've got the woods to go to, the library. Which, if you think about it, the library is more disrespectful than that.
How close is the store, like the library, or like because those are the two main reasons besides contacting the tree that we came into the center of town.
Yeah, I'll take us to the main map. So you guys are here in the middle of Founders Round. The bookstore is right here.
And the general goods, like trading post?
Trading post is right here.
Oh, so they're like right next to each other.
Yep. So to remind you, the bookstore's here. Tolliver's trading post is there. This building right here is the apothecary. And this is the smithy.
If you guys don't mind, obviously it'll be like a... Damn it, hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
My headset keeps making an awful static sound. If out of character, if you don't mind, if we could maybe make a deal at the trading post in character and then hit the bookstore and everything else, just so I can offload the stuff I'm carrying.
Yeah, it depends on what you guys are trying to do.
What do we need to go to the post office for?
The bookstore?
I thought you said post office.
Trading post.
Bookstore.
Trading post. I got confused at trading post. Sorry.
I know it's just another thing, but could we go to the smith as well? I need to see if they have anything that I can throw. I'm down to only the knife that Dr. Morn gave me.
I actually know the smith in passing, so I don't see why not.
It's true. I mean, your thread is connected to the smithy, and Clarence's is attached to the bookstore. And Ginger, you haven't met yours
I
yet.
got everything out of Jean, was it? Jean from the smith?
He mentioned to you where to go next, which is the monastery.
I want to go to the bookstore too, as well, just to grab information. That
I mean, we're all going.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta go to the edge of the woods too. Don't forget.
Okay. I guess we'll go to the trading post first, then the bookstore.
Okay. Ginger, was there anything you wanted to do while you're here?
Ginger wants to go to the bookstore too, so she'll go with everyone else.
Okay. We'll start with...
Let's,
yeah, go ahead.
Walk slowly. Try to rest as much as you can. We don't know what else we'll run into. Or should we stealth? I look to Morn.
My clanging vials and armor and loud steps.
That's not why I was looking at you. I was looking at you for guidance.
Oh no, he's just like No, that's not gonna work. It's might as well just move normally, save time.
That for some reason that reminds me of a skit from I Think You Should Leave, if you guys have seen that show. Where he's it's like the one where they're doing it's the like law commercial or whatever, where he's like, have you ever had somebody come with a termite infection or a termite infestation at your house, but they go and spend 2 hours in your bathroom and stuff like that? You know the one I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then he's like, they're like, you're not part of a turbo team. Walk slowly. Yeah, that's what that reminded me of. But anyway, if no one's seen that, great show. It's on Netflix if you like dumb humor. But anyway, as you guys, so those of you who've been in the training posts, remember meeting Baltus Tolliver, but some of you have not met him yet. So to remind you, this is what the man looks like as you enter into his training post. And as another reminder, it's like a storefront with windows that has various different types of adventuring gear that you can think of, as well as magic items and curios, trinkets, and things of that nature when you enter inside. And he's, as he always is sitting there with his pipe that has like a little impan that, as it looks like, holding the bowl of the pipe. And
before we enter, I do want to say, I want to pull Ginger aside. So, I don't know if you've noticed, I'm not exactly the most personable individual. Do you think you could work your proverbial magic on this individual, and perhaps we could get some better deals from these items? Last time I came here, he was a bit more obstinate. What I actually needed, I was able to make a fair deal, but perhaps we could get something better if you could butter him up, per se.
Ginger will put a hand on Dr. Mourn's shoulder. Yeah, maybe best you stay in the back.
Sure, I don't care. I just need to put the items on the counter.
I'll do whatever I can to work my magic. It can't be that bad.
Probably, yeah. It'll be fine. Just walk in.
yeah.
Ginger will saunter on in.
All right. As you all enter in and the elk stands outside, the Baltus will
chill as hell.
Be packing his pipe with some like darker looking leaves as he sticks inside and lights it up. And as you enter, he'll go, "Oh, hello again. Nice to see you, good doctor. What may Baltus do for you today?"
Kind of subtly elbow Ginger.
Oh, I don't believe we've met, Baltus, though you have probably become quite acquainted with my traveling group here. And Ginger will put out her hand.
And he will put his hand out as well and say, "I have not had the pleasure of meeting you yet, no, but I've heard of your inclusion in the group as word travels fast around these parts. I heard you guys were part of the intervention of the ritual last night."
Oh, well, I guess people do talk, especially in a small town like this. And yeah, I guess you could say we had a bit of a hand in it, but I think our intentions are good and clean.
Well, I guess the coming days and moments now will see whether that is true or not. But you guys are quite handy, I can see. You guys dealt with a phantom hearse that comes throughout every Oma's night, and you managed to save old Rusty and Little Rose, as one would say. And yeah, I haven't heard much going on in the town. Most people are frightened to even leave their house, as I could imagine, as the town is no longer protected from our ancient wards anymore. But don't let me prattle on anymore. I'm sure you guys are looking for things to help keep us safe, right?
Absolutely, and I mean, we had a bit of a tussle outside already. Nothing to worry your pretty heads about. We're more than happy to make sure the people of this place are safe and comfortable as best possible. And, we are just shopping around for things to assist in that. So, making sure that your shop runs just as smoothly as every other business in town. Keep customers coming in and coming safe. So, and she'll look over. She doesn't really. I don't think that Ginger knows what's happening.
Dr. Moon, while this is happening, is literally just pulling gear out of his bag and putting it on the counter, like just loudly, fucking just shoving everything that he plans on selling onto the counter. Which, I want to run it past the party before I start pawning, attempting to pawn things. If anyone wants any of these items, which will include the bird cage. I'm sure people in the party will probably have an issue with me trying to pawn Alder's medallion, my old crossbow, and a couple other items as well, but I'm going to try and pawn those.
Medallion do?
What does the medallion do?
Down your thoughts.
You, while wearing it, are you asking in character or out of character?
I was just verifying that it's that one.
Wouldn't Ginger be good for that?
That's why I'm asking now if any of you want this before we pawn it.
I ain't sure I know how to play that.
You're really good at talking with people. This would also let you know what they're got going on.
That's quite a low save.
It is, and I will say, because Malcolm is not with the group anymore, the items he has that you could pawn as well. He's got his holy symbol. He has a pearl.
Ooh.
Me actually,
I might keep the pearl if that's the case.
Yeah, let me drop his stuff into the party token inventory so you guys can see what he had on him. Just so that way it's not just going with him.
Luckstone.
Yep.
I like to imagine we just robbed him while he was sleeping. Like, we just took all his shit.
Something like that, yeah. But yeah, you can check the party inventory if you guys want to pick any of those things for
Revan
yourself.
here, I'll hand the woodcarver's tools from Malcolm's possessions to him.
Did you want to take the woodcarver's tools there, Revan?
Yeah, if you can throw it.
Oh, yeah, woodcarver's, there it is. Yeah, I'll throw it in yours.
Find the party.
It's the other token. That is the group token. If you click on that and then click on the inventory there, those are all the ones that haven't been claimed.
Anyone want this luckstone?
It gives you a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
It's also really strong because you don't need to attune to it.
Yeah.
Ability checks and saving throws.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's better than a. Oh, but mine gives me +1 to my armor. I'm gonna be if I can get the tattoo, I'm gonna be attunement slotted up. Something would have to be better than my medallion. Clarence, would you have used one?
I'll take the stone.
I'll pass the stone over to Clarence.
Okay.
Can he just drag it into his inventory? I do not have permission to give it to him. Okay.
Yep, I sent
will
it to
take
him.
I will take the pearl because I actually can get a shit ton of use out of that because I need gemstones for stuff later.
Okay. Sent it to you.
Yes. But everything else I'm chill with pawning otherwise, or
Yeah.
attempting to pawn, I should say.
Anybody want the potion of
Unnaturally
superior?
sized, book. Will you buy that?
I don't think he would have given that up.
No, he did not give that up. Anybody want the potion? The potion of healing
It says
superior?
it's already been used up.
It says quantity of 1 on my end.
Oh.
Yeah, it says quantity 1 and
I'll gladly take it then. For some reason, it
Yeah.
said
I mean,
0 for a
you should
second.
take it. You're the one that gives potions out all the time.
Gladly take that then.
Medallion.
Adventurous ring is if you can't see in the dark.
Yeah, it creates a flame that creates no heat and consumes no fuel. Sheds bright light in 20 feet and dim light for an additional 20.
Can everyone see in the dark?
No, but
Yeah.
Clarence
I can
10.
create light.
Is that
Ginger.
something we have to regularly do? Usually you just sort of turn on a lantern or something, ain't you?
Yeah, I mean this is just a convenient lantern torch. You just open up the ring.
If not,
No
it's worth
attunement
100.
or anything.
I mean, I ain't got no use for it. I got pretty good eyes. I ate my carrots as a kid.
Clarence, what did you say? Can you see in the dark?
I got goggles that let me see in the dark pretty good.
Yeah, he's got the goggles
Oh.
at night.
And
Okay.
I think the only one that would have use for it is you, Dr. Morn, so it's up to you if you want to sell it or not.
I think I'd have more use for the gold. I'm gonna pawn that.
Cool. The medallion of thoughts, anybody? If
That's
not,
the one with the most
Yeah.
sentimental value because it was Alder's item. So I don't know if anyone wants me. I am in character completely okay with pawning it.
If no one wants it, Revan would take it for. It was older.
It does have good utility, but the save is very low.
Yeah.
yeah. So, completely up to you. It's worth 400 gold, so it's
Yeah.
valuable to pawn.
Its max value is 400. So if Ginger can really wheel and deal this guy, we could get something. Probably not the full amount, but
Ginger has no interest in reading people's minds. She trusts that people will just tell her what she wants to hear. So she's good on selling the medallion.
All right.
I'm also going to sell it.
Clarence, would you want this funky staff?
Staff of
It
adornment.
looks like you could make
It's
something.
okay.
You could make something float like your effigies or something.
It's okay. I got my sickle.
All right. Anybody? Can anybody wear a breastplate? It's medium armor.
I'm wearing the best possible armor I can wear
I
at the
can't.
moment.
Oh, medium?
Yes, medium armor.
I don't know if I can wear medium. I think I'm just light. Yeah, I'm just light.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
Hmm.
believe druids are just light.
Yeah, I believe so.
What about Ginger?
I'm a bard lock. I don't. Yeah, I got simple and light on my side.
All right, so no one has use for the breastplate. A shield.
Breastplate might be a nice net of gold.
I mean, I could throw it,
Worth
but that's
400?
about it.
The shield, yeah. If anybody can wield a shield, that's available too. I don't know if a holy symbol would be necessarily useful for you guys.
We're pawning his crucifix.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. Otherwise,
Fixing Alder's medallion.
yeah. Otherwise,
the mentality. Pawn this shit.
Sorry, Connor.
otherwise, there's an herbalism kit and some weaver's tools up for grabs as well. Weaver's tools.
is for mending tears, right? But I have mending, so
Yes, it is for mending a tear in clothing or sew a tiny design in something. You can craft padded armor, baskets, bedrolls, blankets.
I have
fine clothes.
I have an omni tool. I actually don't even need that. Okay.
Fair.
I'm good. I'm all set.
Okay.
If you guys are.
Yeah, I guess pawn it all.
You got all
I
this
wouldn't
in the party
mind,
token plus
uh,
that.
medallion, but I
Revan,
guess
if you want the medallion, I'm not so hard pressed to keep
No.
it, but
it's gonna be worth more to us with the gold.
trust me, Alder never gave me the impression he was a very materialistic individual. I'm sure he would rather us have
No,
more.
but I have his staff, so
And his this is gonna sound bad to say, but his seeds, his corn.
That they didn't, the ones that they didn't earn.
True.
And I technically have a branch of Alder too. That's what makes up my weapon as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Everything in the party inventory, I guess, is good to pawn.
Okay. So you're offering up all that.
And I'm offering up the amber birdcage, which literally does not have a value.
Yeah.
So I am literally selling a devil like artifact to this guy. Don't know how smart that is. If he even can, I know what it can do, but I'm gonna see if
I'm
maybe
guessing this guy can. I feel like this guy is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's like Pawn Stars. Like, let me call in my devil item.
No.
Right?
I think he's. If you've seen the Rick and Morty episode with the devil,
Oh, yeah.
with the, in the pawn shop, like I feel like that's what this guy is.
But
Yeah.
I am gonna try and I'm keeping the green ribbon because I'm gonna hold on to that motherfucker until the end of the campaign until I get to use it. But I am gonna try and pawn the amber bird cage
Okay.
and my old scale mail, which is worth about the same as a press plate.
In your old scale mail? Okay. What's the value on the scale mail say?
50
50? And then the Amber Bird Cage didn't have a value.
is 0 because it's like a wondrous, very rare item.
Yeah. Okay. So after looking at all your offering, you'll say, "Oh, you have quite a bit of items you're trying to sell. Are you looking to sell or to trade?"
Elbow Ginger again. And I do like the Harold Ramis like from Ghostbusters, like trying to signal with my fingers like gold, like we want money.
Yeah, we're looking to sell some of the items. You know, adventuring and doing such hard work to protect the town. It's a payless job, and we're happy to do it just for the good of the people. But things get expensive, and we're looking to get a little extra gold to fill our pockets just so we can survive.
I see. Well, normally in circumstances like this where trade is going to come very few for the next month, I normally would be purchasing these items at about 25% of its value. But considering you all are looking to protect the town, which is a mighty noble act of you indeed, I must thank you for what you are offering to do, putting your lives on the line for all of us people that you don't owe a thing to. So, just from that alone, I'll be willing to offer all of these things if you're looking for gold for half of its value, which would bring it to 550 gold pieces.
Ginger side-eyes Dr. Martin.
That's pretty fucking good, to be honest. But all right, so I'm gonna do an insight check on him. He's aware of the total value. He's clearly smart enough to have added up the total value. What is he placing the value on the cage? Does he understand what it is?
So he hasn't addressed the cage yet. He's
Okay.
offering for the rest of the items first.
He's offering 500 for basically the general items, like the medallion, like the
armor,
ring,
the staff,
the
all
armor, the staff, the shield, the kits. So that's the 500 is just for that stuff alone.
Right.
So that's the 500 is not including the cage.
That is correct. But it is, as you said, half the value it is worth.
Yeah. In character, Dr. Moon would want to bump it up to like 65%, even more, but that's more up to if Ginger is willing to thumb this guy for more money and not piss him off, because we don't want to go lower than that. Dr. Moon under the counter will basically like signal with his thumb like up.
Nonchalantly give guidance to Ginger. Also, by the way, while this is all going on, Revan is still on fire. Just gonna throw that out there.
Baltus doesn't seem concerned about that at the moment.
Drop and roll! Stop, drop and roll,
He's
man!
burning.
I see you guys were participating in some activities outside, as you mentioned, Miss Ginger. Does the 550 suffice for all these items, minus the third cage? We'll address that on our second transaction.
Ginger kind of dabs near her eye a little bit. I do find the offer to be quite generous there, mister. Though I will say, if there's any more that this could possibly be worth, anything else that we could throw in, I'd be greatly appreciated if you could bump it up just a little bit, just for us, so that we have a strong enough roof over our heads to make sure that the town is safe and kind. And we fought tooth and nail. Some of these items are quite sentimental to us. We're really kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Roll me persuasion.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
It's gonna be a 30 without guidance.
Yeah.
So 31.
You know what, Miss Ginger? You bring up a very valid point. The value of these items, I understand the sentimental. I understand you've been through quite a lot. I've heard of some of your group's exploits, and well, without your work over in Foxwiller, we wouldn't even have anything to eat in this time here in Omen's Night. Although much of it was burned, we have enough to last us for the month. So I'll tell you what. What other than 50%, which is what I was offering, what would be suffice for you? Be reasonable, of course, because I have to make a living too.
Of course, and we wouldn't dare ask for something crazy like 80%. No, that would be far too much. Just something a little bit higher, something closer, maybe about 65. 66 if you could swing it, but I know things must be so very hard for you, mister.
I'll tell you what.
What about 67?
67? Let's see, what would 67 come out to? 67 would come out to about 737 gold pieces. I think I could spare that.
And we would be oh so very grateful that you can. And you trust you and me. You got our business for as long as we can swing it.
Well, I do appreciate that. You have a deal, and he'll put his hand out.
Ginger will shake it.
And he will take the items and put them in the back shelf to be sorted for later. And then he will reach into a chest and count. You'll hear it clinking as he's counting coins. And I'll put this in the party inventory for now.
Yeah.
But he'll give you 737 gold pieces. And now, to address this other item you brought here, I immediately got the stench of this, that this is one of those curios that have been lingering around the land that I've heard so much about. I have a few myself. Now, when it comes to items like these, I don't necessarily sell them for gold. I'll be willing to barter you for something of equal value, as these are considered illicit and something I can't, in good conscience as a good businessman, offer in exchange for coin. But I can offer you other illicit items I have in my personal stock down in the basement.
Illicit? Now, mister, you're gonna make me blush. Why don't you go ahead and show us what you got?
I won't say illicit out loud, as it's one of my side businesses that many people don't know about, except for the people with that particular taste. So,
Was he saying something inappropriate to you, Ginger?
No, he has a black market essentially underneath his store.
Yeah, but he
Also
was
wouldn't be
saying
the first.
illicit
I
to
won't be
her.
the last.
well, if you'll follow me downstairs, I'll show you my wares of what I have.
What does illicit mean?
It means illegal. Can't sell it. Can't even own it, technically.
Oh, okay. I'm on the same page.
That's good.
Yeah.
Now, this item will be worth, for one item that is of similar value to this. Not in terms of gold, but in terms of what it can do. In terms of its rarity.
Right.
And its rarity or lower, I should say. Now, this is a bird cage that seemed to have come from somebody that was quite powerful. It's pretty rare.
It was a devil, but yeah.
I see. I'll have to pick your brain one of these days about how you acquired such an item. But if you would look through my wares down here, I could show you exactly what you could potentially have in exchange for this. And what he will show you as soon as I find them. Where is it? Items.
This is what I'm thinking. This could be a huge net gain for us of being able to get something specific.
Could be. Where is... Where is it? Oh, right here. Okay. It was giving me the hardest time finding these. Alright, here we go. Alright, now in terms of the rarity, what I could give you is he'll present to you an item that looks like this. And say, this is what we call the bloody fiddle. I can't tell you much of what it can do, because I haven't looked too deep into that. I don't have that ability, but I know it is of similar rarity. That's more of what I know of things. I can detect its value of things rather than what it can actually do. As well as that, I can offer you this as well. And it looks like a big chunk of like oozing fungus of some sort.
In character.
I can also
I'm
offer
pretty
you...
sure I saw something like that in a dumpster once.
Not sure what a dumpster is.
Well, this one right here... This one right here is Hypno-Wolfen figurine. Very similar to like a figurine of Rondo's power. But it depicts one of the local wolves that linger in the woods here. I can also offer you... Huh?
Not to cut you off. You didn't take these off of anyone deceased, did you?
Well, I don't know who they came from in particular, who the original owners were, but there were some people that acquired these items and brought them to my store in exchange for other things that they didn't have before. So I'm not sure if they belong to the individual, they found them or what, but I didn't take it from no dead body, if that's what you're asking.
Malevolent souls might be coming and looking for these items.
Not that I'm aware of, no. Oh, I also have this if you're looking for something more like a costume. This is a revelry suit. Keep in mind, all these items are magical in nature. They all have their own powers. I just couldn't quite tell you what they do. And the last item...
Such a fun name have such a horrifying visage.
Oh, you think that's bad? This is my last time I could offer you. It's literally a 7th hand.
That's actually less terrifying than the last thing.
Well, I knew that you were someone who would appreciate such fine work. Maybe not the suit necessarily, but these things. So I can offer you a withered hand, a revelry suit, a Hypno-Wolfen figure, a chunk of ooze and fungus, or a bloody fiddle.
Is the oozing fungus like the zit bomb thing?
Yeah, it was a zit bomb thing. If you're not looking for a curio, I could also offer you one of my more illicit potions as well. You, in fact, bought one off of me already, Mr. Morn. I believe it was my Silence of the Drowned, was it not?
I open up basically my jacket pocket to reveal I still have them.
Yeah, so you've already familiar with the potions I offer. That was more of your uncommon one. I do have someone of more equal value to this, such as this potion right here is known as my elixir of fog walking. Kind of looks like a lantern. I could also offer you some of our harvest brew. Might be more of a liking for your little honeydew friend there. In addition, I have, if we're speaking on the rare side, I mean, you can have some Jinx rum, some lily pad tonic. There's also this one that's on the rare level called Reaper's Revenge. He shows you this one. And then the other one is this one called Sight of Sin.
Hey.
Wait, when he pulls that bottle out,
That's what I was trying to point out.
no, I basically hear Revan and I say, could I see that bottle just for a moment?
Oh, sure.
I pull out my tarot card and I check to see if the symbol of the goat that is on this bottle is the same on my card, which would be the same on the door of the mayor's. Are they the same?
They look very similar. The horns are not quite the same, but the fact that it has a third eye is very similar.
Well, you don't make these potions in the house, do you?
No, I do not. I know that Morgan over at the apothecary shop makes some of these, but other ones, not this one though. This one was acquired from somebody that was a little bit more shady. Most of these potions we get from people all around Wickamore Hollow that bring them here for us to sell to patrons. Like I said, they're illicit though, so we don't have them for the general public. More people with that particular taste, like yourselves.
I'm gonna slowly put the potion back down onto the counter. I'm gonna kind of eye the party, but I am gonna ask him one thing. You wouldn't happen to have any... you say you have illicit goods. You wouldn't happen to have any parts, would you?
Parts of what? Of people I already showed you I had a hand.
No, not people per se, but you wouldn't have any preserved pieces of creatures, would you? Perhaps for sale?
I do not in particular know. If you're looking for like ingredients or something of that nature, or preserved creatures, you may want to speak to Morgan, who has more ingredients and things like that, or perhaps somebody that's a little bit more not so much of a business person with a storefront, but more someone who's trying to keep everything on the very low.
Understood. Could you give us a moment, just so I could take a look at these items with my companions here?
For sure. I'll show you two more that are of similar value to the birdcage. Here's another potion that looks like this. This one we call the Tincture of Mourning. And then the last one is our Witchwood Sap.
Okay. So just so I have the list right of items, on available for trade is the Bloody Fiddle, the Oozing Fungus,
yep,
the Hypnovulvan figure, the Revelry suit,
yep,
the Withered Hand,
yes,
and then Elixir of Fog Walking, Harvest Brew, the Sight of Sin, the Tincture of Mourning, and the Witchwood potion.
Yes, and there is one more that I completely forgot to mention. It's this one here that he calls the Night Watcher potion.
Okay.
There was also, he said, Death's Revenge.
It was, Reaper's Revenge.
A Reaper's Revenge.
Reaper's Revenge. Okay. Does this guy have the patience for me to be able to identify these things, or does he really not want us to know what they do?
He doesn't care if you know what they do, but he probably would rather you not identify everything, but choose one, and then one you identify is the one you pick.
I'm gonna, out of character, toss it up to you guys. What do you think?
Personally, I was thinking the icky fiddle or the figurine for Madeira. I didn't see anything else that I thought was useful other than I have no clue what any of these potions do.
I have no clue what much of anything does. However, and Ginger will point at the fiddle and pull her own, like, beat up old fiddle out of her bag. I know for sure I can play at least one of these things.
Yeah, that one is at least magic.
Yeah,
It's in your wheelhouse.
I was also leaning towards the fiddle for Ginger. So I will stick my hand out and basically cast or start creating a symbol, and I will cast Identify on the fiddle itself, ritually. So it takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
My fiery hands go out during this process.
Yeah, it seems like you are leaning towards the fiddle. I'll let you take your time to learn of this thing, but we'll consider this a transaction complete. Is there anything else that's maybe not for trade, but something you're looking for to purchase that may be more illicit? I offer things other than these curios and these potions, but also things like poisoners kits and different inks and stuff for those who want to imbue themselves with magic, which is something that people don't take too kindly around these parts.
Actually, yes. You wouldn't happen to have a bottle of about 100 gold of magical ink, would you?
Well, I certainly do.
Yeah, that fast. I will buy it, and I will throw him 100 gold out of my own pocket, essentially.
Yeah, so you want to have about 10 bottles of some very rare ink?
Yeah.
All right. That was one of the easiest transactions I've had in some time, but here you go. You help yourself to these ink glass, and I'll put them in your inventory.
I'll remove the gold.
Yep. All right, very rare ink.
Okay, well, that will make... Once Revan can find a design, hopefully from, like, a book or something, and we have the time, I should be able to do the tattoo.
Okay, you got 10 in there?
Yeah, Revan has scrolls with martial arts and stuff on it. He'll point out a certain one from there.
Unless you can have it to be anything, in which case, if Ginger could draw up
We would need
an alder tree symbol.
It's more than just the art. We need a schematic, a sort of specific design to create the magic tattoo you're looking for. I mean, if someone is competent enough in art, I mean, I can draw, but we would need a actual drawn schematic of the tattoo for it to be magical. I have everything else. I have the tools, I have the ink. We just need the schematic.
Do you want us to look at my scrolls and see if what you need are in there?
This is DM discretion with artificer crafting. The DM decides like what the schematic for the magic item would be.
Yeah.
Or what is required.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a check or we need to find something.
Yeah. Yeah, we can handle that in a little bit. But as you are still identifying this, the Altus will look towards you, Clarence, and say, "You seem like quite a chipper fella. Am I wrong in that assumption?"
Been accused of such things.
I see. Well, since you've brought me such cheer being here and doing good business with us. I'm feeling a little generous in some of these items I have down here. Would you want to take one of these potions? One of the more common ones, though. They might be useful for you. Maybe this Harvest Brew, or even the Lily Pad Tonic.
What do they do though? I'm hesitant to be drinking a potion that might like make me grow 5 heads or turn me into a frog.
Well, the Lily Pad Tonic will do that. It will turn you into a frog. The Harvest
That's
Brew.
silly.
The Harvest Brew,
What's the
though,
benefit of that?
it's more of like your a healing potion of some sort. When you drink it and you are filled with good health and bounty, it will provide you with that nourishment to sustain you for the day, sort of like a good berry. But for an hour, you'll gain when you regain hit points, you'll gain an additional hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. And it's the hot and potency one, so the additional hit points that you regain are equal to half of your level rather than your proficiency.
I suppose that Harvest Brew sounds pretty intriguing. How much for it?
It's on the house since you guys are doing good business with us.
Oh, you are quite the salesman. Thank you.
You know, sometimes you have to spend money to make money, and I was willing to pay you a certain amount, and you guys are taking items off of me, so it's the least I could do. And at this time,
Well, thank you.
you're most welcome, Clarence, anytime. If you ever change your mind and want to turn into a frog like a polymorph, feel free to come back and get some of this Lily Pad Tonic. And at this time, your identify will kick in, and you'll be able to know what this fiddle does. So, and I'll also drop it in the group, because you guys have already made the transaction for this, so you guys will be able to use it and give it to whoever you would like to. So the bloody fiddle. This scarlet lacquered fiddle is warm to the touch, like the heat of fresh blood. Though it looks like it has seen better days, its sound is clear and strong. While you hold the fiddle, you gain +2 bonus to your charisma performance checks that can use the following properties. Song of Stirred Blood. As a magic action, you can play a lively song or stirring tune on the fiddle. Up to 6 creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you gain temporary hit points equal to a d10 plus your proficiency bonus. And if you have Bardic Inspiration dice, you can expend and roll 1 and add it to the total. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next dusk. But there is a catch, because there is a curse on it called the Sanguine Curse. The first time that you play the fiddle after finishing a long rest, you take 1 slashing damage that ignores resistance, any resistance you have. When you use the Song of Stirred Blood property, the slashing damage increases by 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fucking solid.
Yeah.
And it's not an attunement item either.
Nope. Oh, it does require attunement. Yes, it does.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh, I see.
It does. Well, I appreciate you doing all business. Hopefully you're happy with your purchase. I'll put this empty bird cage for the next person who may want to have this. But if there's nothing else, unless you won't buy anything else.
Any kind of magical weapons at all, do you?
I do not know. That would be something you want to speak to Jean Muriel about at the smithy.
Oh, okay.
He'd be more of your purveyor of your magic and unmagical items. If you're looking for some type of spell or spell scrolls or anything of that nature, you want to go speak to Eleanor over at the bookstore. Speaking of which, Miss Ginger, you know, now that I think about it, I've heard your name in passing since you guys left for Foxwillow. There was somebody that was looking for you here in town.
I'll be so honest. A whole lot of people have heard my name a whole lot recently, and I would love to know who that person is, but I also don't think that my fragile constitution can handle any more news today.
Oh, he's harmless. He won't do you any harm. He said that he he thought he could help you in your quest to look for somebody. Does that sound
Now
familiar?
what kind of he we talking here?
Oh, his name's Roderick. He works at the masonry shop. He's a friendly African American man, large in stature. He's been building a lot of statues that he says you might find some interest in. That may lend you to what you may be looking for. Now, he didn't give me much more specifics, but he said that you in particular might be interested.
Well, maybe that kind of news is the kind of news I've been looking for, so thank you very much. I'll be sure to go follow up on that as soon as I can.
That sounds wonderful. And by the way, Eleanor is looking for you. Clarence says she has a little more information for you that you may find interesting. She said she helped you before with what you're looking for that led you to Foxwiller. She says she knows a little bit more of late. And Mr. Revan, have you come across Hilda in a while? Not Hilda. Is her name
I was
Hilda?
going to go look for her today, actually.
Oh, excellent. She said she came through town dropping off some meat at Haga's, and she said that she had gleaned some more information on something about some beast you guys are colloquially searching together.
Good. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
appreciate
And
the news.
of course, and Dr. Morn, I believe you already spoke with Gene, right?
Yes.
I see. He's still trying to do some research on things that could do some more help, but it sounds like he already gave you what he wanted to tell you, right?
I think I'm quite well informed, but if he comes across any more information, I wouldn't be opposed to hearing it.
Of course. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. You know where to find me. I live here and I sell all my wares here. And you know if you need anything that's not something you want to buy at a typical place, you know where to find me at. I appreciate all of your business here, and I'm sure that our future dealings will be fruitful as today.
I sure hope so. Thank you so much for all your kindness and consideration, mister.
Of course, and I appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate someone who knows some good negotiation.
Oh, well, always in the mood to run my mouth.
Good to know. Well, please be safe out there. I know the town's dangerous now, but I'm sure the things that you've acquired here will help you in your future endeavors.
Shall we, are we heading to the bookstore next?
Yes.
Forget we wanted to go to the dentist as well. Try
Right.
to upload.
Pawn off the teeth.
Yeah.
I'll kind of turn, like heading out, and I'll basically say, keep your doors locked. Things aren't exactly well out on the streets.
I will do so. I appreciate your reminder.
And I will close the door behind us, and then I will basically, very out of character, pat Ginger on the shoulder and say, "Good work."
Ginger will turn to Clarence. I think he's warming up to me.
Oh,
You know,
you did good though.
I ain't really sure how much I actually did back there, but happy we got what we wanted.
I feel like if you kept going, you could have just talked him out of the whole store the way you were. That was quite impressive. He's like, Dark One is looking at the fiddle and the large bag of gold, and now realizing like the much more opportunities he has to actually make some stuff for the party to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
if we can find someone else that can do the tattoo, though, that way we can also look for herbs for you. You can load up on potions.
We're going to have to do tons of prep if we're going to be jumped by everything. And once this clears up, I've already discussed with Ginger, and I'm sure we'll need to discuss it again at some point, but once the 13 days are up, we will be leaving for Dawn's Gate.
How many days away is that?
I don't know. Let me ask God.
12.
12 days.
Yeah, we'll do like sort of like a montage type thing in the meantime with a sprinkle of some things going on there based on encounters that I've already pre-rolled. And go from there.
I guess we're gonna pound the pavement over to the bookstore, even though it's just across the street.
Yeah. All right.
And it's not paved.
Is it cool if we take the break?
Yes. Yes, we can certainly take our break right now and then start the next little portion at the bookstore. So everyone be back. 5 minutes to the top of the hour.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. Through groans of steel, a hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam. And bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly, along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we die.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then Does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling.
All right, guys, welcome back from our quick break there. The last thing we did right before we took our break was leave Tolliver's trading post, and I believe you guys are heading to the antique bookstore now. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. So I'll zip you guys there real quick. Again, those of you who have seen her before will recognize her. I don't think many of you have, but
I don't think I've ever been here.
I don't think so either. But this is who runs the place here. Clarence, you know her as Eleanor Haling. This place is essentially a large well, it doesn't look large on the map, but inside here, it's a relatively large building that contains books of all shapes, subjects, genres, and varieties. And they also sell paper, parchment, ink pens, and other supplies used in writing, as well as they have shelves lined with different rolled up parchments that look like scrolls of some sort. And then, of course, Clarence, the last time you came here, she had mentioned to you that there was something. She sensed your inquisitive nature and of what you were looking for, and based on the book that you acquired from the Crooked House, now the Droskenwald estate, and led you in a direction of Foxwillow. So, as you guys enter, she is currently sweeping the floor of like what looks like dried up ink from things she's been etching, and is just sweeping it into place. She doesn't acknowledge you right away as you enter here. So what do you guys do?
Miss Eleanor, I don't know if you remember me. It's Clarence. I was back here a few days ago, and I gave you a book to look at, and I bought one of your daughter's toys.
Yes.
Unrelated, but
Yes, I remember you, Mr. Clarence. Of course, we have similar connections to things. How could I forget you? What can I do for you now?
I came back with my friends. You had said that you might be able to decipher some of that writing in that book.
Yeah.
About that ritual.
Yeah, did you gain any more scripts when you went to Foxwillow?
I sure did. I can't make heads nor tails of it, but I was hoping you might.
Well, let me take a look and see what I can do for you.
And she will
Clarence will hand her the. Yeah.
enter the book. Okay. Yeah. She'll take the book and look at the new pages that have been brought on here. As she looks, you kind of see her brow furrow a little bit as she's reading the passages in here. And she says, "Oh my. It seems that you're going to encounter something that's going to give you more information on this ritual here. Have you by chance come across any craters?"
Craters? I don't know what that is.
What, like a big hole in the
animal?
ground?
Evan, didn't you mention a crater when we saw that alien the other day?
Did Clarence mention a crater?
No, Revan. Revan mentioned it when he was explaining the basically like the lore of the alien, how they crash landed with a meteorite. They create like a big crater with the asteroid.
Oh yeah.
I'm basically just whispering to Revan. You're muted if you're speaking.
I am.
You're good now.
Okay. Weird. I wasn't muted, but apparently I just wasn't being picked up. I did, but I have no clue where it landed.
Maybe it's unrelated.
So we may or may not have come across a crater. Am I supposed to go there?
Yeah, it seems so. At least it's mentioning that there's a crater somewhere that's got some sort of additional text to give you that's supposed to detail how to break this curse that you're trying to end. And it mentions something else in here called the Ashes of a God. Do you know anything about this?
I mean, not ashes of a god, but we've been collecting ashes from some other creatures.
Was it a god?
Huh. I sure hope not. I mean, they were pretty powerful, but they didn't seem like no god.
That's interesting. Well, if they're not god, it must not be that. But it mentions something about an ashes from a god. And it seems like that's going to be important to breaking this malediction you're trying to end. It doesn't give me much more than that. It just mentions there's a crater somewhere that will lend you to finding out how to break this curse.
Okay, so step 1, we gotta find a crater. Step 2, get that info. Step 3, burn a god, collect its ashes, and then step 4, break the curse.
Sounds like
really simple.
it sounds very simple.
Seems easy enough.
Yeah, I'm sure it's quite
Okay.
simple. Of course, I never know. It doesn't really get too into detail.
We might be done with that by tomorrow. Who knows?
Well, that would be quite something if you killed a god or found ashes of a god by tomorrow. But I get a feeling this might be some time before you come across a crater. There's no craters that I know of nearby.
I know.
Is it maybe like a typo and they meant a dog and not a god? Could we just like get ashes of a dog?
She looks down at the text again and she says, "No, it says G-O-D."
Okay, well shoot, that seemed like it'd be easier to do, but okay.
I mean, I'm certain it would, but imagine if it was that all you had to do to break your curse was the hair of the dog.
It would be a heck of a lot easier, and it's worth an ask. Okay.
Yeah, certainly.
Shoot.
Clarence, if the Green Queen did die, there might be ashes of her somewhere.
You might be
It's a
right.
good thought.
Revan, Ixnay on the dead Green Queen.
Oh, right.
Well,
Okay, well, I know what I got to do now. Is y'all's want to do some shopping here too?
yes, if you want something like spell scrolls or anything of that nature, especially I've acquired since your time in Foxwell, some people have dropped off some spells that are maybe you haven't heard of before.
I mean, I'm in the market for some new reading material.
I see. Let me take a look at what they brought me.
You wouldn't happen to have a scroll of enhance ability, would you?
Let's see. What level is that? Excuse me.
Second.
Second? Oh, yes, certainly. Well, what I do is I do have some scrolls that have already been etched from certain spells, but I also could sell you a scroll, and then for a small fee, I can etch whatever spell you would like.
Is that cheaper, or are you just trying to make more money doing that?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you have to spend some money to do it yourself, right?
I don't know how to etch scrolls. That's more of a wizard.
Well, then
thing.
then it sounds like my services will be quite useful. But for
That sounds correct.
a second level spell scroll. Oh, let's see.
Hey, could you use scrolls over and over again?
No.
No, they're usually one time.
Yes. A spell scroll of second level would be 100 gold, and then the fee to etch the spell would be 10, so 110 total. Of course, the higher the spell, the more it's going to cost.
If no one opposes to it, I'm gonna pull 30 gold from the party fund to get this scroll. Does anyone have an issue with that? I will take 30 from the party funds to add it to my 80, and I'm gonna buy a scroll of enhanceability from her.
Okay. Cool. Let me drop spell scroll 2nd level into the party inventory and then load enhanceability into it. Oops, sorry. Edit. I want to add enhanceability.
Ginger, what kind of book are you looking for?
I know fiction. I'm partial to romance. I like a good fantasy novel here and there.
What kind of romance books do you read?
What do you mean, what kind of romance books do I read? Romance
What?
books?
I'm more referring to, like, who wrote them, like...
All kinds of authors. Have you never read a romance book, Dr. Morton? You took me as a literary type.
No, I've never read a romance novel before. Not really my expertise, I guess.
Well, when we got some downtime, I'll loan you one of mine. They're quite good.
If you're looking for a romance novel, I do have one.
No, I'm not actually looking for a romance novel. I was more being...
I am, though.
I
so
was-
if you
I was
want, we
speaking
can
to the
keep
lady.
talking, Eleanor.
Yeah, I'll step aside and basically let them talk.
Yes, I have one that's called Moonlight. That's about some lady and some werewolves and vampires. A couple. It's a series. I also have 50 Shades of Wicca.
I think I've
That
heard
one's
that one.
pretty spicy.
Oh, it
I
is.
think my sister might have had something along those lines, but she had the second one. I mean, if she liked it, chances are I'll like it too. How much do you think that's gonna run me?
Oh, this book? I've already read through it, so it would just be 10 gold for the book.
Ginger looks at Dr. Morn with the gold.
You're buying 10 gold smut?
Hey,
But
last
good
time
smut.
I checked, I got a 750 gold piece.
I'm not
I think
complaining.
we can- we can spare
I'm not-
this for my smut.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying, are you sure?
The day that she's had, let her do what she wants.
Yeah, I died yesterday. I think I deserve 50 Shades of Wicca.
Can I grab the book and just glance through the pages really fast? Essentially, just to get the general gist of the book.
Yeah. Think of it like 50 Shades of Grey, but it's very much focused on bondage. But you're appalled and surprised what they can do with Wicker.
I will basically fan through the book and then get about halfway through and then just close it with my thumb and index, just like the little puff, and just. Sure, here you go. And I'll
I'm glad that you've approved it.
That's not what I'm referring to.
Now, I quite like this one, but there is another one. It's more about. I read the first one. It's a Court of Wicker and Thorn or something along those lines. It's about like the Feywild.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I haven't read that one yet, but I do have a copy of that. I can let you borrow it.
Oh, that'd be absolutely lovely. I'm a quick read. I'll probably have it back to you by tomorrow.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Let me know. Oh, well, don't spoil anything from me, of course, but let me know how
I
it is.
wouldn't dare.
Oh, I
Ginger will
appreciate
take
that.
the 2 books, and that's all she wants. You guys can do the actual shopping concern now.
Whoa.
Do you have any books on training manuals?
Depends on what kind of training. I have a good amount, yes.
I guess things to do with tracking and I don't know. being, well, how I can improve my speed and dexterity.
Well, I think the best way to do that is to exercise, but I can give you a book that tells you how to do that.
all the time.
Well, if you're looking for something more, like magicalness and that, yeah, I'm sure. I think I have a book here. I believe it's for monks. I don't know if that's more your style or not.
That's what I am.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. So and she'll kind of bow to you. I didn't realize. Anyway, yes. So, what are you looking for? More of your fast twitch muscles and seeing how to get those more quicker, be able to run faster. What type of things you're looking for?
My speed has been very important as of late, but I think I need to improve on my dexterity, my defense, being able to dodge.
I see. Well, a book of that nature is gonna fetch a decent price. I have this book that's called Dexterity, the ASI calculator. It says you could increase your dexterous prowess about 1 if you do these particular steps. It's kind of like a manual of some sort. This one would fetch you about 200.
May I take 100 from the gold?
I don't see why not. By the way, while this whole conversation is going on, I couldn't find a good image, so I found a GIF. This is essentially what Dr. Horn is looking over Ginger's shoulder at the book, essentially.
Yeah.
Did we ever? I don't think we ever gave you.
So I looked through my bag. There should be a sack of gold for Ginger that had 100 gold in it from
The Druskin
bulbs.
Yeah.
That's right, actually.
Which actually, we should also have 100 gold that was for Malcolm as well.
Malcolm.
Yes.
We
Just
never
throw that into the
do that.
you can throw that into the party funds.
Yeah, he had a total of 125, so go ahead and throw the 125 into the party inventory from Malcolm, and then Ginger, you can put 100 into your gold.
Well, in that case, Ginger's buying more books.
So yeah, I will definitely take that. And if you have any, I want to learn how to become a ranger. So I want to be able to read up anything that I can that would help me with that kind of training.
Sure, I can supply you with a beginner's guide to rangering. I think it's called what is the program for like kids that are doing like the ranger stuff? Is it Ranger Rick? Yeah, it's
my kid does Ranger Rick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a book of Ranger Rick that she hands to you, and she says, I could throw this in with your monk stuff for an extra 50.
Planes walking for dummies.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will take that.
Sure. So 250 for the 2.
So yeah. So 100 of that needs to come out of the party fund, so I will adjust. Can I adjust it?
Yeah, you can adjust it in the group inventory.
Okay. All right.
Keep in mind, if the guy you want to, like, if the priest can't do the tattoo, I'm gonna have to do the tattoo, and that means bare minimum we need at least 200 gold. And also, you need to give me at least 10 days to make the tattoo, or less, depending. And then applying the tattoo will take longer. So we need to save at least 200 bare minimum if you want me to actually be able to make the tattoo.
Yeah. And it'd be the same, if not more, if we're paying someone else. But we have.
I'm sure that the priest will absolutely harangue you for money, considering he made you work off a debt for healing.
Yeah, that's high level healing.
Yeah.
But we also did the town a great deed. So if he doesn't know that we did the town a great bad boo-boo, he might be willing to help us. Anyways, that's out of game talk.
I'm all set here. Clarence, was there anything else you needed?
No, that
You
just
can't
wrapped
hear
it
me.
up.
Or at least I
DM.
did that first.
Yes.
Before we leave, I'm gonna in character, but I'm gonna just save on time. I want to ask her if she has any manuscripts on making like mechanical improvements to like a humanoid frame, like schematics and that styling. Kind of like a textbook on like making machines.
Mm-hmm.
And I also want to see if she has any books on the area near Dawn's Gate and on Marius Renthir.
I don't have anything text-wise on Marius, this Renethir. I do know that many years ago he passed through town, along with some others. One of them, I believe you've met in Foxwillow already.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Jericho.
Marius traveled with Jericho.
Yeah, I thought that was common knowledge. But yes, it was him and with Jericho and 4 others. And they were one was Lethica Nightborn. I'm not sure where all of them ended up, mind you, except for Jericho. He went to Foxwillow. There was Captain Brigsby. He was like an alligator guy. There was Yorgrim, who was a large orc man. I believe he works at the Maiden Mist Cemetery now, or runs it at least. And then there's Theron. She was the druid.
Orc guy kind of... DM, this is from like 15 sessions ago, but I do have a note on it. I had a nightmare about being buried alive by an orc guy in a cemetery. Did that cemetery in that nightmare have any signs implying where it might be?
Where the cemetery is?
Yeah, like, you know how some cemeteries have the gate with like the name of like this cemetery or like the location.
Yeah.
Is that in view?
Actually, since you mentioned like a map for like Dawn's Gate and all that stuff, she doesn't have a map that provides the actual like area of Dawn's Gate itself, but she does have a map of the entire hollow, which she will give to you guys, and it's in the helpful links. You can see that there is a place called Maiden Mist Cemetery. That's just to the south of the Silverbell River here in Wickamore Village. It's pretty close.
It's close or close in relative sense?
It's about as far to get there as it was to get to Foxwillow. About what was it, a 2 days travel?
Yeah, it was about 2 days. So it's close, but not close enough that we could go take a peek in a day.
Right.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to bring up that I had a psychotic nightmare about this guy to this bookstore owner.
Okay.
Does she have any textbooks on making machines of any sort or mechanical engineering, that sort of stuff?
Is this for like
This is for
something-
making an item.
Okay.
I'm hopefully trying to fish out a schematic of sorts.
Okay.
If you want me to do a check or something.
No, she can have a schematic for you. I'm just trying to think of what it would be. Because I know it's an artificer thing, but yeah, she can provide you one for 50 gold.
And there's the second level artificer spell for 2024 of the homunculus.
I'm not trying to. So I'll break roleplay here. I'm trying to make gear like gauntlets, and you need like a mechanical sort of schematic to make gauntlets.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm trying to. I have almost everything to make them. I just need a schematic.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know what you want to charge for that. I will gladly pay it.
I said 50, so we'll stick with 50.
Okay, I'm going to skim party funds again, which would put us at 587.
Still pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's still solid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you want.
So you had not Alder. I'm sorry. Clarence, you're trying to talk, and then you suddenly couldn't hear you, and
That's fine. I was just saying I didn't need to do nothing more in this bookshop with Elnor, so we can keep on trucking.
it's looking like when you start to talk, we can't hear like the first word you say.
There's a little delay.
Is this? Okay, I don't know. The
That
Discord's
sounded-
been freezing up for me all night.
Yeah, it's a Discord thing. It's been happening to me too.
Mm-hmm.
DM, do you want me to put a note that I have the schematic, or do you want to add like a custom item just so
Yeah.
I don't forget?
Yeah, just write down a note that you have it.
Okay.
Did anybody want to get anything else from this bookstore before we move along? No? Okay.
I think Ginger wanted more smut.
Well, yeah, if she's still talking, Ginger has other books she wants to look for, like Morning Glory, Milking Farm, Astral Plane Barbarians, Haunting Adelaide, and Weeded Rivalry, which is, I gotta give out to my friend Tyler who sent that to me.
And so that was about 5 books there?
Yeah, about five other smut books.
Okay.
She doesn't know where the next book sure she's gonna find is.
Yeah, that's true.
What about
10 gold apiece, so 50 if you want all 5.
Yeah, Ginger will drop 50 gold.
in Foxborough, we came across a song that seemed somewhat magical, at least at the time.
Yes, Foxborough, the home of the Patriots.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah. Yeah. Close enough. Fox Willow.
You mean this? And I'll pull out coal-eyed birds.
Yeah. Do you know of anything that's like that?
Anything about what?
I was alluding to the Coal-Eyed Birds song, if she has anything that is like that. It affected a demon greatly. Didn't know if you might have anything else for a young musician that might help.
I don't
Magical
think-
songs.
I don't think so.
I don't even know if they exist.
Well, I'm sure they do, but I don't have any of those in my possession. I mean, you might be able to find song sheets like you have right here that might be useful. It seems like it helps you already. The world has a funny way of giving you things that are helpful in your particular task at hand, so long as you find it.
Do you want to buy this musical sheet?
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Have
Here you go.
copied it? You should copy it. You
Who
might
did it-
need it later.
Who did it belong to?
I believe the song was penned by Jericho Styx himself.
Oh, well, that would fetch a good price.
How much are you willing to kind of again tap Ginger?
Ginger nose deep in one of the books. Oh yeah, we're adventurers. We're working really hard to protect the town. Is there a price that this could fetch us that would be good to help us to support us? Sorry, I got to a particular chapter.
What? No, you're good. I understand. I get lost in the smut too. But in any
And
case,
so you, girl to girl, then we're just really trying to, help out as best we can. The town doesn't have a whole lot of built-in protection, and so we're doing our best. And we need money in order to do that. So what kind of price are we talking for this Jericho Styx original?
yeah. Well, considering he was a pretty legendary figure here in all of the Hollow, and he had his disappearance that happened in Foxville, I'm sure that there would be some collectors out there that would really like to have this. And I'd like to be the one to sell it to him, so I could give it to you for 1,000.
Ginger pats Dr. Martin. I think that is a very reasonable price that you could part with it for.
Yeah,
Or that we could part with it for.
yeah, of course.
Sounds reasonable.
Okay, yeah, I'll get it framed. I'll make sure it's preserved.
I'm
for
not kidding. I was
some
actually taking a
collector.
sip of water when you said
Yeah,
that.
I could
That
tell.
was
It
like a
didn't-
half genuine cough of shock.
Yeah, I could tell that was not that wasn't fake. But yeah, she'll say, I'll keep it preserved, and there's collectors out there who would love this type of thing in their house. So, yeah, she'll push over a large sack of 1,000 gold pieces for it.
Ginger gestures to Dr. Morton and then
Shaking hand, reaches out, grabs the sack of gold, looks in, sees that the gold's in there, grabs it to make sure it's real,
Yeah, it's real.
puts it back, shock it, and sticks it in basically basically is the party carry-all.
Mhm.
Bag that's like the bag that I had before, but not filled with a demon.
Oh, Revan,
Let's hope there's no more demons.
good idea bringing up the song. I'm ready to go now.
Yeah, I think next door is the doctor, hairdresser,
Barber.
Oh, Randall, there's two places down. Next door is the screw house. You can see by the playground in the back.
I've got no use of schoolhouse. Let's stop into there real quick, and then go to the, what the hell is it called?
Smithy.
I want to say Mason, but that's wrong.
Oh,
What?
there's the Smithy.
We're
Apothecary.
gonna go to the
Apothecary.
dentist.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the dentist. The guy likes teeth, and
And he likes cutting hair.
trying to get as much money here.
DM,
Yes.
sorry. One thing.
Oh god.
Who did oh my god, I already forgot his name. The pawn star. He said that there was a person that sells more nefarious little parts of creatures. Who was that he mentioned by name?
He didn't.
Fuck.
Yeah, he said there might be someone out there who would, but they would be difficult to find because they're trying to keep a low profile.
There is an alchemist or like a herbalist here, right? The apothecary.
Yeah, Morgan.
That'd probably be the second place. How close is that? Is that closer or farther than going to the Dr. Barber?
They're about the same distance. I mean, where you're at right now, the apothecary's right here, and the barber's right here.
Where's the blacksmith?
The blacksmith is closer to the apothecary because I believe it's the one with the forge.
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
All right, so why don't we go this way, and we can, unless you want money first and then go this way.
We're walking out there with a band. I think we're pretty solid.
All right, then either of these two.
The apothecary might have exactly what I'm looking for, and then I'm set for gathered up. Obviously, I need to go out in the woods and get stuff. I'm not going by myself. Absolutely not. And I know you need to go out to the woods, so I'm good to go to the apothecary.
Apothecary.
Okay. Apothecary.
What does an apothecary do?
Herbs, stuff to create potions. It's kind of like an herbalist. It's a mix.
You're an apothecary, then.
I guess by technicality, but I don't sell my potions, so.
When you walk into this apothecary, which I don't believe anybody's been here yet.
No, surprisingly.
Yeah. This place is a small area. They have a small area in the front of the shop that holds consultations that you can tell for like alchemical services. And the rest of the building contains a large workshop with all ingredients and equipment needed to carry out the profession of alchemy. You see various vials and tinctures of different regions, ointments and salves that Morgan, the one who runs this place, uses for their work. And you also see various other fully created potions lining some shelves on the wall, varying in rarity, with different little price tags hanging off of them that range from smaller for commons and more expensive for more of your rares and wondrous things. But the man you see here currently working on like smashing up some leaves to create a tincture.
Like mortar and pestle.
Yeah, exactly. Who looks like this?
Ron Weasley?
Yeah, something like that. And he's sitting there working the mortar and pestle, and he hears the ring of the door, the little bell above the door when you walk in. And as soon as he sees you, he sets the pestle down and kind of shambles over to you and goes, "Oh, hi, my name is Morgan. Welcome to my apothecary shop. What, you looking for anything in particular? Like something to grow hair on your back or your chest or something to make yourself feel more vigorous? Perhaps you need a little help in the sack?"
That's a weird sell. No.
I'm sorry, that's what people have come in here lately for. They want my tincture of Vinagra.
Right.
Because they're all locked up in their house.
What was that?
Said they're all locked up. They're in quarantine right now.
Exactly, they had need something to do with the past 13 days.
Look, that's great. I'm looking for more raw ingredients rather than a completed potion. I don't know what he'd be charging for that.
Well, it's all depending on the variety. Some things are harder to acquire than others. What is there anything in particular you're looking for? I have a whole catalog of ingredients.
Do you have any monster parts, maybe of a smaller variety? I'm specifically looking for an ogre eye or finger, something of that type.
An ogre eye. They actually changed some of these things around, so let me see if I can find it. Ogre
I believe there's an ingredient. I'm not sure. Again, we'd obviously probably have to, Yeah, there's no like actual ogre ingredient in the ingredient list, unfortunately. So I was trying to think of something that would be like reasonable for an apothecary to have. Like, you wouldn't happen to have an entire ogre leg in here, would you?
No, I don't have any ogre pots. I don't particularly carry like larger creature ingredients. I have more of like your herbs and your different things from other creatures that have alchemical purposes, like Nothic tears and things like that. But I don't think ogre. So if you're looking for like a gas claw, I don't have that.
And you wouldn't happen to know anyone who might actually have the parts I'm looking for, would you?
I might, but they don't live here.
Well, where do they live?
They live deep in the Heartsblight Forest.
And do they have a name?
They just go by, actually, I don't know if I really know their name. They didn't really say. They just refer to themselves as, the Cloak. Want to keep what they're known for in Shroud, because I don't think they want people to know what they have. Not even me. And I do business with them from time to time. They bring me some things that I can't go out and acquire myself. Like the Wereraven Zikr I have was brought from them.
Can I, again, not the most insightful, can I insight check this guy to see if he might be holding out and actually might have what I'm looking for, and he's using it for something else?
Sure. Roll insight.
Sure. Let me find it. Yeah. Fucking terrible. You know what? Before I forget and sit on it, I'm gonna use my inspiration and try to reroll that.
Sure. Oh, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
You can tell he knows a little bit more about this individual than he's letting on. But in terms of him having any like monster parts, he was being truthful about that. But in terms of knowing who this person is, he knows a little bit more.
Okay. I'm not the person to press this guy. Well, I can't get the raw ingredients, so I'm gonna have to go the more expensive route. Fine. You wouldn't happen to have any potions of giant strength, would you?
I do, actually. Of hill giants. Let's see. That is going to be about 300 gold for that one. I do charge a bit of an extra fee on top of my prices because these items are dangerous to acquire, and there's a natural hazard in making potions. Sometimes things don't go quite right and things blow up, and that's pretty costly.
So you're not very good at making potions, then?
I'm pretty good at it, but not even the most skilled hand makes mistakes from time to time.
Fair enough. If I buy this potion, I actually could go larger than my original idea, but I wouldn't be able to do it immediately. And also, if I fail, I could possibly waste a lot of money.
Potentially. Are you talking about like
Well, my original plan, I'll just break it. My original plan was to make gauntlets of ogre power, which is an uncommon item. That's more realistic, and the check would be easier. If I went with this hill giant potion, I could dedicate more money to trying to make a belt. And I wouldn't be able to do it in 13 days. And if I fucked up, I would waste the potion and the scroll.
That's fair.
So I'd have a higher chance of actually making the gauntlets, but I would waste a 300 gold potion on a lesser item.
It's true. Do you need an ogre eye to make the ogre
No,
power?
I need a so technically to make the item, you, as the DM's discretion, you need a piece from like a creature if it's themed around a creature, or you need a potion themed around the creature.
Okay.
So either we could go out and hunt an ogre and then we could butcher it into a million pieces and then I'd get the item for free, but we don't know where an ogre is necessarily.
Yeah.
So I could buy this potion, but I also don't want to like take a huge bite out of party funds immediately on like buying something that is quite in excess.
Yeah.
You could come back here. I do have someone that we could ask about the possibility of a location of one if there's any around.
Your hunter friend.
Yeah.
Can you what's the term? Put this potion on layaway in case I need to come back.
Well, layaway requires a deposit, if that's what you're asking for. But people don't really buy this potion very much. I mean,
So you're not going to sell out, are you?
well, the only well, no, I don't think so. And even if I did, I can make some more of it if I need to. Besides, the only person who's ever bought some hill giant strength potions when they also bought the Salva Vinagra when they were having a soiree with a hill giant. They needed the strength to be able to last.
Right. Okay.
That
Thank
happens
you.
in one of my books too.
Oh, that's okay. It is a good book you got there. I've read it.
Does
I
the
gotta start a
apothecary
book
have a
club in
wedding ring
town.
on?
Yeah.
Please repeat what you said, Julie.
Does the apothecary have a wedding ring on?
No.
Hey, Ginger. Think he might be single. He likes the same kind of books you do.
Clarence, I appreciate it. I want to take my chances with this Mason man first.
Okay.
There appears
I'm
to be
just
a lot
saying,
single man.
it seems like he knows his way with his hands. He's good with his hands.
Clarence.
I think he's missing a finger there.
He's okay with his hands.
Mason man.
I'll put the potion back. I'll just take his word for it that he isn't gonna sell it out up from under me, and then be like, "Oh, tough shit." And
I doubt anyone in town has any need or.
you never know. I mean, he could get murdered for all we know.
Yeah, you never know.
What
That
is
actually
that?
would be beneficial for us, and we could just take it.
Yeah, just rob his shop. As if alien comes, disintegrates him, takes all his stuff.
Is there any other potions that I can interest you in before you do depart?
Do you have any healing potions?
Of course I do.
I could just make those.
I know, but this is faster.
Also, more expensive.
All right, then never mind.
It's up to you. It's our funds.
No, I mean, if we can't find the herbs, then
I tell you what, since you guys are meandering over the semantics of healing potions and what's more cost effective, why don't you get something that you don't even have to worry about it, like this? And he shows you a potion of invisibility. You wouldn't even have to worry about healing if they can't hit you.
Right.
if they can't hit me, they're going to be hitting someone else.
Oh, that sounds like
I'd
their
better
problem.
seen.
Also, I'm almost positive the invisibility only lasts until you attack something, and then you're no longer invisible.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But you get the upper edge.
Sure, how much are you charging?
For a potion of invisibility. Hold on. That depends. You want a potion of invisibility or greater invisibility? Because greater invisibility is about 20,000 gold. Invisibility is gonna be about 2,000.
Yeah, we're not that quite liquid at the moment for something like that. So
That's a term I haven't
We're-
seen anyone use in terms of purchasing items.
well,
Liquid. I
I
have
think
to use
we're.
that.
I think we're good. Unless
Okay.
anyone else wants to buy something.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right.
At
Well,
least I know that he has a potion of Hill Giant Strength if I need to. But
yeah, he's got pretty much every potion you could think of. It's just the price of them is pretty high. All right. Well, if there's any time that you change your mind and you want to have some visibility, or if you read those books long enough and you need some of that salve I was mentioning, just let me know. I'll be here.
Well, you'll be the first person I think of.
Oh, don't make me blush.
probably cost 20,000 gold.
Hey,
Can
You know.
blush.
the price of having a good time is worth the weight in gold.
Just as they're leaving, is there like?
There's like a gas leak going on or something.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Do they sell like oil or something out of this town? They got money bags. I don't think I've ever seen this much gold in one place a day in my life.
The bookstore owner must be insanely well. I guess that makes sense if you can scribe scrolls, but either we were missing something. She dropped 1,000 gold for music, so I think we might have missed something.
Without blinking, she.
Yeah, she sort of
We
handed
might-
that right over.
We might have been ripped off for that, but
Immediate 1,000 gold. I mean, I don't feel ripped off.
Probably worth a
we
lot
don't
more than
know
that.
what it was.
Oh yeah, but I mean, who are we gonna find? A collector? Like she offered immediately 1,000 gold.
It's true. She just what's
Should have brought it to the Drusk involved.
I mean, to be fair, what we basically did is just sold like an original like Beethoven written music to like, and he's dead essentially, so he's never making any more music.
Do you have that
worth
song
more when he's dead.
memorized?
Go, do what?
I was asking Ginger if she had that song memorized.
I mean, I got a good sense of it. I read the sheet music, but I ain't played it. I sang it. Remember the lyrics.
You can play. You got a
And
fiddle now.
I guess if I hum it to myself, I could probably pick up a tune. So I don't think we're at too much of a loss.
I'm not expecting Raoum to show up around the corner, Revan. I think we're going to be okay for now.
Ginger knocks on wood immediately.
I look around for any crows that flap away. as they say.
Just carrying.
Don't know if it would work on anyone else.
It was more personal to Jericho. I don't think it's like an.
Look, I don't understand singing and it hurting people.
I mean,
I hurt people with my fists and my feet, sometimes my head.
Couldn't tell you. All I know is I'm nice to people and good things happen.
Yeah, niceness left a long time ago.
So just to double check, the other places you wanted to go to were the dentist, barber, surgeon, the smithy, and then the woods, and then eventually to Roderick. Is that correct?
I
yeah.
don't know of
Unless
any
we-
other place.
I mean, we've investigated everything we wanted, right? Went to the bookstore, we investigated the mayor's office, we got everything we needed from like every place we visited so far. I can't think of anything else. I mean, we could go and start setting up shop in our no longer possessed home after the fact.
You don't want to stay in the Just Involved manor with the Crooked Man?
Not particularly, no.
Yeah, I mean,
Choices on staying are we pay daily to stay in the inn. We stay at the
No.
Juskenwald estate, where the Crooked Man is still active and alive. And
Ian, I've had nothing but nightmares in.
as much as I wish perhaps we had a cleric to maybe bless the home so that it doesn't become possessed again and try to kill us.
One, he wandered off without his stuff.
I'm not sure what happened.
Or he was abducted by the...
Alien.
Oh, I hope he wasn't. We didn't find a pile of ash, did we?
No.
Or did the cleaner go and clean him up before we even...
Tractor beam took him.
Roomba comes through.
Cleans him up real quick. I guess we'll head to the smith.
yeah, it's right next door. All right.
Are we just doing quick like buys, or are we talking
Yeah, I mean, you could do a quick buy. We'll make the next, like, because the barbershop will be pretty quick. Here should be pretty quick too. If you guys have anything in particular you're looking for, we could go through that.
Trying to find something stronger than what I have.
What would that be?
I have... Why is all my tabs got... Okay.
What's a tab?
It's this thing in my mind. I have this scimitar +1.
Ah,
I don't know what +1 means, but it's what I have. I'm
sorry,
trying to
quality?
find something that's will hurt a little bit more.
He wants to trade it up for a better one.
like a +2?
That, or if there's something that if radiance could be added or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Or force.
or force. Okay, well, I can't enchant things like that. If I have things that may already have things like that, you want some weapon that has radiance in it?
Sure.
Above table, I know there's some just uncommon ones that do, but that's above table.
Do you have a name for one of them that you're thinking of?
I sent you it before, so I asked about it for a different character. That is a subclass.
See if I can
It's
find it.
Woodlawn.
She got a double-bladed scimitar.
There's the great sword of radiant courage. They have it in different types of weapons.
Yeah, for radiant courage.
Yeah, so a radiant courage weapon. Even if it's a dagger or a scimitar, looking for one that has nick on it.
Hmm.
So not a great sword. I mean, I can't even use a great sword.
Yeah, that's fair. Because at the moment it's just telling me great sort of radiant courage, but I'm sure I could reflavor it to be something else. Like, let's see, a scimitar. I gotta see what. They also don't have gold value to them, which is lovely. I'll tell you what, come back in a couple days and I can check my things and see if I have any radiant ones, because I don't know if I don't think I do off the top of my head, but if I don't, I could try to source some. As of right now, my in terms of magical items, I just have the ones with the plus added numeric to it. Like +1, +2, plus trace if you're Spanish.
If alright, if you have a radiant one, what would that run us?
That
I'll also trade in this if it helps. Unless someone in the group wants it. The
It would be pretty. It's an uncommon item, so not exactly hard to find, but not easy to find either. That would probably looking at about $3.50. Not $3.50. Not 3 gold and 50 gold pieces or silver pieces. I mean 350.
How much cheaper would
Hard-earned
it be
gold.
if he just had his current scimitar imbued? Would it be cheaper than getting a whole new one?
Well, that's the thing. I can't imbue magic items. I make these items and then I export them to somebody who imbues them for me and then send them back.
We want to talk to the priest, anyways. Maybe he can.
Maybe.
But, you look for that. We'll stop back in a few days.
All right, yeah. Come back in about 3 days' time. 3 to 6 days, I'd say. And I can try to help you out.
If we can't find the radiant one, I'll try to buy up to the +2, and you can take my +1.
Fine. Sounds like a fair deal to me. Does anyone else looking for anything in particular? Martial ranged, things like
Is
that.
this Gene or is like his assistant?
It's Gene.
Okay.
I also need some throwing knives too.
Oh, those are easy. I can give you those. Throwing knives. Let's see, knives.
Darts.
Probably would be darts. Is why we could give you. All right. Well, yeah, I got some normal darts. If you're looking for magical ones, I got some +1s, +2s, and +3s.
You got any that would come back to you?
Excuse me.
The returning enchantment is actually quite pricey.
Yeah.
I just don't want to lose it if I got magical ones.
Yeah, I don't got none returning ones. I'm sure that if you want to, I can have them sent to somebody who could. Like, I know people who can make some hellfire darts, some vicious darts, some darts of warning. I know they can make those.
I'll just take some mundane ones if
You want some mundane darts?
now.
All right. Well, for a single dart, it's gonna cost you 5 silver. If you want a set, obviously, 2 is gonna be a single gold piece. So, however many you want of those.
Like 1,000.
10. I'll take 10. I'll give you 5 gold.
Sounds good. I'll give you that. All right.
And then I just need to up the damage calculator on it.
Yeah. I got some darts in your inventory now.
Yeah, I see that.
Cool. Anybody else?
I'm all set.
Good.
All right. Well, get back to me in about 3 to 6 days' time. I'll see if I can get you one of them radiant, courageous scimitars.
Alright, so now we have the teeth guy, the priest, and Hilda.
And Roderick at the masonry
Yeah,
for Ginger.
Roderick.
Yeah. In terms of Randall,
Is Roderick here in town?
yeah, he's over at the Mason. He's right over here on the other side of town.
Actually, before we leave the blacksmith, I want to buy a spear.
Oh.
All right.
There's
Spear.
one other thing.
What?
What?
I looked to Revan.
There's one other thing I was hoping you could do.
What's that?
If you could make some caps for this staff.
Some caps for a staff?
Yeah, some metal ends.
Oh. Yeah, I can do that. I thought you were trying to talk about like a hat. I'm like, you want to go talk to someone else about that. a stitch
No,
in time.
no. Metal ends to it. Whatever the best metal you have.
All right. Well, if you find anything better than iron, let me know. Especially if you find the adamantine stuff. I know
Do
there's.
you have
Hmm?
do you have silver?
Finding that.
Say that one more time.
I asked about silver. I don't know what Dr.
Oh.
Warren said.
Oh yeah.
I said under my breath, "There's no way we're finding adamantine."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I could silver it. If you want silvered ones, that's gonna. You just gotta give me about 5 gold worth of silver pieces, and I could do it.
Here you go. Take good care of this staff for me.
All right, I will. I took good care of it. No, you were saying you wanted a spear.
Yes.
What kind? You want +1, +2, plus trace? Regular. I'll be the gold piece.
And a gold piece.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you. Did you happen to talk to anyone at Dawn's Gate yet?
We're getting to it,
All right.
Gene.
Sounds good. Well, I don't want to pry too much. I just know that you were mentioning you're looking for something particular, and that's the only place I know of.
If you come across any more information, just let us know. After the 13 days here have passed, we're going to be hitting the road to Dawn's Gate. So if you come across anything, let us know before the end of the month.
Well, now that I come to think of it, you may want to talk to Weston. He was mentioning Dawn's Gate not too long ago.
Weston
Murdoch, the bride singer, one who's trying to build up that old abandoned
People we
church.
want to talk to.
What would? No, I know who Weston is. It's more like, oh, okay, so this guy might be some. I thought he was a blowhard. He might be like some lunatic or something.
Well, I don't know if he is. He was just mentioning Dawn's Gate. It didn't sound like he was saying it any particular good way. It sounded like he was a little upset.
So he's not like you. He's not from there.
No, he's not. I think he had some of his acolytes that were visiting at Dawn's Gate not that long ago. Spreading the good word of the bride singers, what you said.
You know where he's at. I don't think the church is very safe right now.
The last I heard, he was heading up to the Juskenwald estate to try to talk to them about something involving that.
I guess we'll talk to him later then.
Yeah, you might. I mean, he's here. You probably run into him at some point.
Do you, above table, are we still going to Dr. Barber, or do you want to just?
Yeah, let's go to Dr. Barber.
I was gonna say, do you want to cut the Dr. Barber, go to the woods, talk to your friend, and then head?
Well,
to
if we can just do, will he buy the teeth?
Then, yeah, that's
how many teeth do you got?
I have Ginger's one tooth.
Yeah.
I can pull out more if you desperately need. It's just gonna take me a while.
I think Revan might be okay with his giant
Give me all of them.
sack of teeth.
I gotta open up my Google doc real quick.
It was almost 100, if not over.
Yeah, I think it was over 100 for certain. There's a lot of teeth you guys picked up.
You used some of them to distract the boogle swarms.
Yeah, but those were picked up.
Yeah,
That's true.
they also exploded into teeth.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I have 96 teeth.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Add 192 gold to your inventory.
Cool.
He buys each tooth for 2 gold apiece.
I
How much did you say again?
What does he do with them? Did we ever glean that information?
You didn't, but 192.
Okay.
We're gonna come back and he's gonna have like a tooth golem or something.
It's the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah. Yeah, huge tooth golem we have to fight.
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll make that quick. He'll buy the teeth off of you for 2 gold apiece. So add that to the inventory, and then I believe there was. You want to do the woods?
Hold up.
Roderick at the masonry.
I go and blow the wooden whistle that she gave me.
Okay.
She said to go to the edge of the woods wherever I can and blow it, and she'll be there as soon as she can.
Yep, she did. She did. All right. Yeah, you
Don't
blow.
know how long it will take her to come here, so might as well look for your herbs while we're waiting.
Already on it. I know the area around here is just normal forest, so I'm just gonna go for
I'm gonna
classic.
hit you with guidance.
Thank you. Yep, I'm just going to search for red amanita mushrooms.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have Pox assist me.
Yep.
So it's just a survival check,
Mm-hmm.
advantage, plus guidance.
Okay. Right.
Before I add anything else, is that enough?
DC was 10, so yes.
Okay.
And then their herbalism kits. You roll that. DC's 10 as well. Oh, too easy.
Natural 20.
All right. Roll me 44 since you're rolling that 20.
Okay.
All right.
10.
You get 10 amanita mushrooms for your inventory. Do you already have one in your inventory?
I have 2 that I have not converted.
Cool. Make it 12.
So
then.
I'll make it 12.
Yep.
I will not convert them into potions just yet. But
Okay.
I figured that takes the time, while
Yeah.
he's waiting.
Yeah, for sure. While you're
Take these to grow, Dr. Morn.
Come again?
These kind of mushrooms, how long do they take to grow?
Not quick. I could create some kind of garden within our home, but
That's what I was thinking. You could spread spores and collect them at our estate.
I was thinking the same thing, but we still have to get the house in order.
at this time, it doesn't seem like she's coming yet, so you can choose to go the same place like a little bit later, maybe the next day or a couple days, because she may not be nearby, but you blew your whistle.
Anyone have a paper? We can leave her a note where we're at.
I pull out my notebook and rip out a piece of paper and hand it to him. You can write, right?
Yes, I can read and write. The monks taught me.
My handwriting is horrible, but
I can't even read what you
Chicken
wrote.
scratch.
It's in code.
This is illegible.
Revan scratch.
Here. And one of you two write it. I'm trying to write on a tree bark. Well, it's not the easiest. It's not a paintbrush.
I take the piece of paper and I write what Revan wants to write.
just whatever. Are we staying at our estate or are we staying at the Dress Involve?
Our estate.
Yeah, I would say at our estate.
Okay, so I'll tell her.
Perhaps we could get the priest to come with us to the house, away from maybe like listening, and he could bless the house so it's not going to become possessed by evil spirits again, and we could talk to him there.
Sure.
Yeah, we try that.
I mean, when I will say this, when you go up to that, if you go by the estate, you don't get any like malevolent sense with any type of magic
I don't get
you may
any
use
sense
for it.
that like it's in a dormant, regenerating state where it'll eventually come alive again. I don't get any feeling like that.
Correct. It just seems like a normal house.
Furniture and stuff in there?
No, there's not.
We do need to buy some accommodations if we're staying at the house.
Aren't you a carpenter? Couldn't you just make us furniture?
Yeah, I can't just make you a bed, though. I can make you a bed frame.
I could make the bed.
All right.
In the meantime, I mean, you guys can be sleeping in
13
bedrolls
days.
or sleeping in a tiny hut in there.
True.
It's
Clarence in character looks haggard. He's got 2 levels of endurance or exhaustion.
So we go to the Dresden Hall to try and see if the priest is there and try and get him to come to our house.
Yep. I just stapled a note to the tree that you told me to. Leave it there. Tell her where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess we're gonna go find Weston.
I'll leave one of my feathers with the note too, so she definitely knows it is from us.
Sure. So, as you guys are heading, you're going to the Justinval estate to find Weston, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Cool. As you guys are walking up the path here on the way up to the Justinval estate, about when you reach this point near the Dovecote over to your right, you can see on the steps leading up to the front of the house, you see that there is an individual standing there who seems to be kind of swinging in this around him a little wildly. And after looking at what he could possibly be swinging at, you notice that there are these red lights that are zipping around him. And the last thing you hear before you guys start heading up to see what it is, you hear almost the sound of a lantern being shook violently, which you're not sure if that's the sound of the lantern being shook, or if that's the sound of some type of almost strange metallic cackling as these 3 orbs fly around this individual. And that's what will end their session today, and go into that situation up at the estate next week.
And we're off the week after that.
Yes, yes. We do not have a session on Easter. Just to let you guys know. So, we'll go ahead, run through some highlights and lowlights, and then I do have that warm-up question for you, Ginger, since you weren't here for it, because I'm curious what your character would do. So we'll start with that one, actually. The question for the warm-up was, if your character could ask an all-knowing entity any question, what would it be?
I don't think Ginger knows the answer to that, let alone me. I think Ginger would ask an all-knowing entity, is everything gonna be okay?
Your answer would be maybe so, maybe not. Depends on the actions you take. But the path you're on...
I didn't know I was gonna get an answer. I would have asked, how do we defeat the... I would have asked...
The all-knowing entity is actually the Magic 8 Ball, like, answers.
Yeah, right?
I asked about the red, the yellow-red tree.
You did.
Did you get an answer? Oh my god, did you guys all get actual answers?
Yeah, it's somewhere in
somewhere in Wickamore Hollow.
Yeah, which Revan now thinks is north, based off of the tree.
Is it not?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, wait. There was.
Are you looking at a map?
No.
trying to remember the vision that I got. Trying to see where I wrote it down. When the anger crow guy showed up, and then there was a like deer or something running in the sky towards somewhere.
Oh yeah. Well, while you look for that, we'll start with Clarence for highlights and lowlights for today.
Highlights. I feel like we kind of smoked your fight.
You did. That's good.
And we finally got rid of that stupid lurker, which is also great.
Yes.
Lowlights, losing Malcolm. That's a bummer.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Things come up, life happens. But yeah, I mean, that's good though, because previous fights I've been beating the crap out of you guys. It was nice to get a taste of my own medicine with Revan just critting out of his mind today. And both sides.
Fucking insane.
It was. How many crits did you roll? Like 6?
Yeah, and how many ones did I roll?
Yeah.
Same amount.
Yeah, I think you rolled 6 nat 20s and 4 nat 1s. All in one fight, which is insane. But yeah, it is a bummer that we don't have Malcolm anymore. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the fight and didn't feel like you were getting absolutely mollywops like you have been for a while. So that's always nice. You got anything else?
I mean, comparatively.
Yeah. What about for Dr. Morn?
Yeah, highlight. We didn't get mollywopped by the tree and the lurker. This is a nice. Felt like we were in control comparatively than fighting a battle on 2 fronts against a house and a hearse and an alien.
Mm-hmm.
We felt like we're at our not full strength as we're down a party member, unfortunately, but we felt like we actually worked well, and Clarence's use of Crooked Ward was incredibly powerful at keeping the lurker away from even approaching us, combined with the teddy bear aura. It essentially just had to circle around and take like hit and run pot shots at us, and then once the elk showed up, the tank, that was about wraps when Revan showed up with the fire fists. But I also thought the roleplay was good too. I'm actually normally a pretty like an anti-shopping person, but my ultimate highlight is I finally got to pawn all this crap I've been carrying for like 15 sessions, and Ginger's 31. We were actually able to make bank off of that stuff.
Yeah. I think what'd you guys make in total? Like probably around 2,000 gold today?
Combined from selling all of our items and the music sheet and the teeth, I think it was close to 2,000.
Yeah. You got a pretty good haul out of it. Good thing you kept that collectible from a dead legendary folk hero from here. People pay good money for that.
I know. I'm glad I didn't just ball it up, throw it in the trash. But like, I don't need this no more.
Yeah, that's true. Now you can keep that in mind for any other curios you pick up from other people that are legendary.
I also want to give you props for, instead of just for the curio, just giving a raw flat gold. I like the idea that you had like being able to trade it for other curios if we're not getting value out of the curio. I actually like that idea a lot.
Yeah, something like kind of if the amber bird cage is not really to your fitting, maybe another curio might be more useful for you, you know?
I feel like the fiddle just obviously will work better for Ginger.
Oh, yeah.
It feels so much like Ginger's vibe. Like, Ginger has been all about, like, sacrificing herself for the greater cause, and that's kind of what that does. It heals the group, but it hurts her.
It does.
Also, Ginger is only proficient with fiddles. in terms of musical instruments. That's her chosen instrument.
Very
It worked out.
convenient.
It was very convenient, and I didn't make it
Also,
into a
just
fiddle.
holding it gives you a buff too, just without even taking the debuff. You just have a +2 to your performance.
Yeah, the only debuff really is that every time you use its feature, every long rest you take slashing damage, and then every time you use it, it just increases by 1. So, not too bad all in all.
So as long as you don't spam it.
I can get temp HP for that.
That's true.
True.
Yeah, and now Clarence has stuff that can give temp HP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Harvest Brew.
But yeah, Lowlight, I'm gonna end up parroting. It is unfortunate to lose somebody who's been there since the start. You know, I know he just changed characters too, so it's unfortunate that he had to leave before we even really got to learn his Malcolm's whole deal.
Yeah.
But, you know, no point in getting upset over reality. It's like maybe he'll come back eventually. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, at least before he went out, he did make a big difference in that fight with the hearse with his channel divinities and all that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well,
Yeah.
command and channel divinity. Because if without command, it would have just ran off with Ginger.
It's true. Yeah. So we got to see a little bit of Malcolm before he made his departure that we didn't expect. But yeah, I hear you there. I appreciate you sharing. Revan.
I'm gonna parent everybody else. Losing Boulder / Malcolm is the worst. He was a great role player. He's a good another DM. People should check him out if they can find him.
Yeah, he goes by CM the DM on Start Playing.
I mean, both myself and Wereraven play in one of his campaigns. Same campaign actually that we're playing now. So he's good. So yeah, people support him. Also support Wereraven, as he has other campaigns and one shots and things like that he's usually running. As for highlights, tonight was making Revan feel like a badass in combat. I didn't really get attacked. Revan got to play smart, even though he's raging. The tree not being able to move and being able to take a bonus action to disengage, and having the tree focused on the celestial stag was just perfect. And then we fought smart with utilizing the protective aura of the teddy bear that we got from Alder, which we did get from the Crooked House, but it's more sentimental because it was Alder's familiar at one point. So that is something, even though our nemesis, my nemesis, is defeated finally. The teddy bear is something that Revan is just going to keep. That and the stick. The stick so far hasn't been something I've really utilized because I don't usually do just regular non-elemental damage as I'm trying to get through other immunities, but it's something that he will keep no matter what. The RP was good. Revan still wants to Revan really wants to have a heart-to-heart with everyone individually, not just Dr. Morn. He hasn't really gotten to know Clarence really well, or Ginger. I mean, he was really close with Alder, and now it's just us.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, don't worry. You guys have plenty of time here in Wickamore Village to do that, since you have pretty much 12 more days through Omen's Night, unless you decide to leave and go while this is going on. But completely up to you.
That is the most ominous offer I've ever heard.
I'm just saying.
If you want to go during Death Month on the road with no protection, you can.
You got protection now. You're protected with 2,000 gold pieces now. Money can buy anything.
Get robbed.
Yeah.
Monster comes. Can I give you 10 gold to just walk away?
Yeah.
No?
Fine.
Oh.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're neutral evil, then they'd be like, sure. Or lawful evil, like, yeah, I'll take gold in exchange for your lives. But cool, I appreciate you sharing. Glad you enjoyed the aspects of it, and we'll definitely see how the RP and everything goes next week. And in the beginning with how you guys interact with what's about to happen. What about you, Ginger?
I think the combat was a highlight. I thought it was really cohesive. None of us went down. None of us even got bloodied. That was great. That if we stick together and we plan every combat like that, 10 out of 10. Revan getting all those crits, hell yeah. I also really did enjoy getting to do persuasion-y things, because that's all Ginger's kind of built for.
Yeah.
If you couldn't tell from the fact that I keep throwing out that elk, Ginger's not built for combat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So getting to persuade, because that's what she's made for, it was very good. Low light, I gotta echo everyone else's. It sucks that that we've lost Malcolm / Alder. He's a really, really great guy. I'm gonna, I was telling him, I was like, well, who am I gonna shitpost in the chat with now, man? And he was like, just do it to me, and I will just go have no context, and it'll be great.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, but life happens, and also I know that, like, especially as also a DM on the platform, like, games are quite tough to fill up right now, so I totally understand. But we'll miss him, and hopefully we'll see him on other shores.
Yeah, absolutely. And keep in mind, he's still in the Discord. He said he wants to stick around and keep up with what's going on, and things like that. So he's still going to be part of it. He's still going to watch the streams when he can. He might be watching right now and just keeping hidden, not saying anything in the chat. Watch something pops up now. But you never know. He did say that he wants to still, keep up with everybody and see how they're doing, especially since as a DM himself, he almost exclusively runs Crooked Moon campaigns right now, so he's well versed and he likes to see what goes on. So I'm sure we haven't heard the last from him. We just won't, unfortunately, be sitting down and breaking bread and laughs with him every Sunday night, unless he comes back at some point, if his other games work out and he decides to come back on Sundays. But we'll see. But yeah, that I'll piggyback and everybody else. My low light was unfortunately losing Connor too. As like we said, he was here since session 0. I remember I joined his game because I wanted to learn a little bit more about the Crooked Moon campaign itself before I started playing it myself. And we basically did a, hey, you play my game, how about I play in your game and we'll just offset our costs? And I was just like, sounds good to me. And the rest went from there. And he's stayed around for 25 plus sessions until life naturally got in the way. So he was around for about 7 months, playing for a while, and had some good moments there. So he will definitely be sorely missed. Hopefully I don't have to say that about you guys at any point if you guys ever have to go. But I understand life gets in the way. In real life is more important than fantasy life. Fantasy is just a way to get away from the normal drum of life and enjoy a little fantasy and role playing and fun games with your friends online. And then the highlight, of course, was I felt pretty good, even though Clarence made it seem like I was just over here like punching the air because my enemies were being mollywopped. I was a little bit, but I enjoyed you guys having a good time in a fight that wasn't being. You guys weren't just getting demolished all the time, because I've been. What's that?
I've seen DMs take it real bad, so.
Yeah, some DMs are like that, and you know what? I get it. I get that. Sometimes you have a really finely curated encounter, and they just completely destroy it before anything really happens, and that happens. But that's part of the game, you know. Like I was happy to see that Shwooly came up with a crooked ward. I haven't seen him use it yet, so. It was cool to see it in this situation, and you guys basically locked down my 2 enemies and went from there. So it worked out really well, and I enjoyed that because it's cool to watch the other players think outside the box a little bit and turn the tide for themselves. I enjoyed as much as I enjoy pummeling your teeth directly into the ground for all my weasel companions to take back to their little hag friends. So it's a good time either way, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed the little shopping parts and the RP that we did. Glad that you enjoyed the idea as well about you know, with the cursed curio that doesn't have any gold value, just trade it for something of equivalent value or lesser. So there's some, you know, it's not just seen as gold. It's like, oh, I can trade this item for an item that does something different. And there's other items I haven't even highlighted to you yet that are of higher rarity that you could find or eventually trade for at some point. So far you guys have the green ribbon, you have the bloody fiddle now, and you have the devil bone button.
So, you, Shwooly, I don't think you were there for that. That was in the mayor's office. That's the one that I sewed into my jacket. Essentially, I have Indomitable once a day, but every time I use the Indomitable effect, it adds to a 1% chance that every time I take a long rest, if I roll that percentage or like lower, the button is destroyed, and a devil of CR, was it like my level +3 becomes my like mortal enemy and hunts me down and tries to kill me. So yeah. I immediately attuned to that.
Yeah. All right. It says it's a 1% chance that you'll summon a devil.
It goes up by 1 every time I use the improbable luck effect.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it? It gives you what? Both hit points and.
Oh, it bulked me up significantly. It gave me it's my con modifier +5, so yep. I'm at 45 hit points, up from 38. So I'm significantly bulkier because of that.
Yep. Plus, you can choose to succeed on a saving throw once a day.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was at 38.
You should be tanking. I'm at 33. I'm tanking.
I mean, I'm kind of moving into that. I want to move into that role. That's why I wanted to make the gauntlets, so at least I have more like physical capabilities. But in point blank range, I don't have great options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because as much as rules is written, you can't shoot a gun point blank at you shoot it at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Unless you have sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Which I don't, unfortunately, though I'm tempted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think next level you guys will be getting an ASI or a feat choice, I believe, at level 6. Or maybe you guys already did that.
That's only fighter. Fighters get that.
No. I'll be going into Ranger, though.
There you go. But yeah, that's all I have for session 28. We'll definitely, like I said, next week we'll have a session. If anything comes up with you guys or you can't make that session, definitely let me know. April 5th, which is Easter, we won't have a session then, so plan for that. We won't be running one then, and then we'll come back to it afterwards. So we should have one more session before Easter, and then we'll go from there. But I'm gonna put the stream to bed. I appreciate Sean's friend. I think his name is Satan or Satan SC. I finally figured out what that means now. Satan.
They go by Say.
Say? Okay. Well, I appreciate you watching the stream and commenting, and I appreciate you all playing as well. I'm glad you were able to make it, Ginger. I thought you were gonna be coming a little bit later around the break time, but you came a little bit earlier, which was awesome. So glad everyone was able to be here.
I got to witness all those crits.
You did. You still missed a couple. So I'll put the stream to bed. So until next week, we'll see you all then. Everyone have a good night. All right.
Goodbye.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the